Hello, 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 Manny, hello, Vidi, hello, everyone, hello. So, day 3 and 2 at the same time because, well, yeah, I wasn't very well yesterday, so sorry. But yes, we're here with the day 2, should I say, of VTuber Summer Slam, which then means we're going to be playing some games. So, Vidi, you mentioned that the game doesn't run very well. Wow, that's why I now have it on the Switch too. I have it working perfectly fine now. Let's have a look at it. We'll have a little look at the game here. So we got it here. Ooh, here we go. Ooh, here we go. Look, it runs so smoothly. Look at it. It runs so smooth. Look at it. It runs so smooth. Oh, the TCG Shock one. Yeah, that's broken completely. There's no way I'd be able to actually... I can't fix that today, unfortunately. So... yeah, it completely borked it earlier, and I've got to reinstall the mods and stuff again. And with everything else that was going on today, I just didn't have the time to get it all fixed, unfortunately. So I will stream that game again at some point. So, but unfortunately, it won't be during VTuber Summer Slam because yeah, I just don't have the time to sort it all out, unfortunately. While I have the 3 days off work today, tomorrow, and Sunday, today I've been busy catching myself up a bit. Tomorrow is day 1 of Pokemon Go Fest, and the Sunday is day 2 of thing. It should be able. It should work. It should be working right now. The fishing game. I've got it open. Let's see if I just need to... so fishing. Might actually be stuck behind that. Right, okay. Let's try it for... see if that works. Ah, okay. That's probably why. Bear with me. There we go, all back. Should be working now. Let's see if I can get you fishing. There we go, it's done it for you. It'll probably give you like 100 casts now because I've cast for you twice. But I guess that's compensation for it not working and me being too much of a goober to actually have checked it. So yeah, do you see how much smoother the game runs here? It's pretty insane how much smoother the game is here. It's absolutely insane how much smoother this is. Again, we're just running around here at the moment, just showing off what the game's like. So. You can see it's so much further for the draw distance as well. I can see Pokemon all the way out into the distance there. Yeah, you got a macro. Nice. GG's. Now, I don't know where, like, what we're going to be hunting today. So there's no shiny icon on what we're hunting. However, it sounds like we're just going to be putting on a single type sandwich, and then we will just go for it. But yeah, so in about what, half an hour, well, just under half an hour, we'll get everything set up with the rest of the guys, and we'll get started. So I've not put any sandwiches on, so don't expect any shinies. But look at how nice this all looks here. It's so nice. Do I have a Smirgo? Yes, I do somewhere. I've got the completed Pokedexes, so well, I've got at least one of them completed. Can't remember if I have the other two, actually. Don't have shiny Smirgo, though. But again, we're going to be, like, the shiny hunting that we're going to be doing is all part of a, like a group thing. Yes, it is running on the Switch 2. This is running on shiny painting mod. Yeah, I haven't got shiny Smirgo, but I do have Smirgo itself, so we might end up choosing to do it, but it's going to be like a group thing, because it's going to be 4 of us. Right now, we're just running through the map and just exploring like how much smoother this is. It's super duper smooth. And just to prove to you guys just how smooth this is, just to show, I'm gonna go, well, we're in water already, but we're gonna go to the ice biome here. No, we're not doing Phoebus. We're more than likely gonna stick with the terrarium anywhere. Either the terrarium or Paldea. If I fly over now and we head over to here, this was the laggiest area of the map by a long way. This was like Lag Lake, but almost as bad as Lag Lake. And yeah, swimming around here, we're absolutely fine. It is running smoothly, really smoothly. So I'm seeing things clearly in the water. Like, yeah, it's just really, really smooth. It's smooth running. And the fact that I'm seeing like Lapras appearing quite far in the distance, because like larger items don't draw in the distance very quickly. Silly tall tree. I do have one. I actually shiny hunted that, I believe. I shiny hunted that one on stream. I think that was when I was doing some terrarium hunts. It's like one of my random streams that I did. But I am running out of things to shiny hunt on here, or I think reasons to shiny hunt at least, so that's why I've gone back to some of the older games to play. Just like discover how fun it is. So the tree is a bit more orangey than the standard. Right, so let's see if I can find it. Over here, or if I've transferred it already. I did transfer a couple just to give myself some extra space. I got quite a few shinies, and I brought some over from the other games as well. I don't actually have it here, I don't think so. I don't think. Oh, I do have Smirgo. But yeah, it's not the shiny. Not shiny, so got a couple of Lowland Rise. Yes, they are Mews, yeah. They were event Mews that I was traded. Or given, I think it was. Yeah. Have you never seen my shiny collection? Yay! Yeah, like my shiny collection is it's pretty stacked. Most of these I caught on stream. Some of them I've caught like off stream. So like I got a Japanese special edition Mew, and then a couple of Pokemon Go. These were Pokemon Go transfers. Womp womp. From the various accounts. I've got one main account, and then I had like some sub accounts that I just farmed Mew off of. Where I don't think I've got the tree. No, I don't actually have a tree. It's too late in the day to, or before the collaboration to do the tree hunt. But I might raise it to see if we can do the trees. See if we can shiny hunt it. One thing I haven't got on here, but I do have as a shiny, is Lapras. Milkmon, yes, Milcery. I am not shiny hunting that. That is an absolute pain in the backside. Even on here, I can tell it's going to be a pain in the proverbial. That's Chargestone Cavern. There's another cave that we can go into here. Yeah, it's just part of Chargestone Cavern again. Oh, game's gone blur. It goes blurry in there. Wow. Okay. So much electricity. Chargestone Cave, yeah. Well, the terrarium here is also in Unova. The difference is that this is like a artificial environment. It's been made because this is technically underwater. The terrarium and the and like the bulk of the school is actually underwater. So this is like off of the coast of Unova, which tells us that this is probably like the tribute to Gen 5. But instead of having Gen 5 remakes, we might end up just having this. When you look at it, Gen 5 had a sequel game already, so it didn't really need... Well, it kind of does need remakes, but like, if a reason to have a remake is just to have the Pokemon back, wow. We've kind of got that. We got that with this DLC, so yeah, I don't see this having much more, but you can see here Alolan Gravelers and Geodudes. Swordsbucks are around as well. Yeah, special outbreak there. Shinies are more likely in outbreaks, but only after I've done so many hits, so yeah. And we can go straight back to here. So Savannah biome, which is where Smeargle pretty much exists in its predominant time. Yeah, so around about 5.2 we'll probably look at getting everything set up ready to do the first collaboration, because of course the second collaboration is happening at about 9 tonight, which is then we're going to be doing Sim Racing Stewards with my friend Pen. We're going to be going through the Sim Racing Reddit, watching the calamities that are happening in sim racing and determining who's at fault. Who is the proverbial helmet? The stinky one, yes. Yes, you know him well. You say his name and he'll appear. Farah. It's weird to see Farah here because, like, Farah is supposed to be Paldean exclusive, and then you just see it in Unova. It's like, oh, okay. So you had that Pokemon available in Unova, just didn't really bring it on. I believe in Joe Hendry. Oh, it's a Rabska. Okay. And again, another Paldean Pokemon, Rella. Again, we just don't see that. Cool. Torrance just ran into me while I was looking away. Okay. Run away! Yeah, I got my Iron Valiant ready to... oh my god. So I got my shiny Iron Valiant ready to shiny hunt with them. I've got some false swipes going on with it, so... If I really need to, I can use false swipe and drop it all down, drop its health down. Yeah. Look. It's Snivy. Snivy's like a much lighter green when it's shiny. I haven't got that one shiny in the game yet though. It's like a very different green, so that's a normal form. And then the shiny form is a lot, I think it's actually a darker green, but yeah. Mon that loses limbs as it evolves. Yes, it's not the only one, but it is one that does so, yeah. We're gonna head to the schoolroom actually. We'll go there. And yes, the 3 people that I'll be shiny hunting with are in there, in the chat there. Yeah, so this is the entrance to the school, and you can see it's just out in the middle of the water. See, like, more than likely the land of Unova is probably behind the school, but you'll never see it. You can see the terrarium and or like the school's been built underneath this. That's the other thing as well, is that you can do BBQs as well on this. So this is the BBQs on which then like the available quests and stuff. So we can head into the school here and then decide where we want to go. So you can see the school is mainly above all of the. This is a school, store, cafeteria, and my dorm room, Armin's dorm room, Kieran's dorm room, and elite club room. We're gonna go to the club room. Oh, I forgot that I set it up in a like futuristic tone. Yeah. Kieran's here. We got ourselves the master ball. Yeah. Let's print Let's print some items. Let's see the way that you can get some pretty good stuff out of this as well. So we've got some Ditto Goo. I'm gonna do 15. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I've not got very many BBQ points here anyway, so we'll just do one poll here. The one and then it comes up. Go to electing Boogaloo for escape. Yes, it is. It's a schools exchange program, basically. So we got some nice stuff there anyway. 12 XP candy S's, that's okay. Big mushroom, 9. Okay, that's basically just free money right there. But let's gamble a bit more. I only need TBPs to do this. So there are certain Pokemon materials that like give you the most, and like Happiny Dust is one of them. 15 is what's required here. Hello, Squirtle. We're just doing some gamba with the stuff here. And while we're in the room here, I'll go through the goals again. Oh, we got some nice stuff actually. 2 gold rarities. Okay, so we got an ability patch, which is basically just free money. An amulet coin, which is literally free money. How are you doing today, Squirtle? How are you doing? All good there. Right, let's go onto the computer. call a special coach. So we can call the pole day and gym leaders, and we can call our classmates at the moment. Is it free real estate though? Likely. I'll call them later on because we don't really have the time now, but maybe. Oh, I am being called now on the Discord. So what we're going to do is we're going to, yeah, we will just do our, just pop up the VTSS goals. So again, we're at $26. Our first goal is $50 to have the anime night in Discord. We'll also, at $100, we'll do some commemorative art. So I'll commission some art of my character and the community for VTSS. Choose a Pokemon game to randomize is a $250 goal. So yes, you get to choose one of the games that I'll be playing on the Kanto to Paldea route or run that can be randomized to randomize. And again, there's the link to donate to this amazing cause. Again, Gamers Outreach do an amazing job with providing fun for those who really, really need it most. So again, very, very proud to support a cause like this again. The little incentives, again, for every $5, there's a wheel spin. I'll do a Bean Boozled at 10, and you get to choose a tweet for me at 25. At 50, I will do an MS Paint drawing, possibly on stream, maybe not. I might end up having to do it after because MS Paint really doesn't like OBS. And at $100, you get to choose a shiny Pokemon for me to hunt. So yeah, when I'm next on Scarlet and Violet. So yeah, some pretty cool little goals there. And if we hit our stretch goals, there's some big rewards to come about. So the $500 goal being a modern Minecraft server, and then $750 being that I show this mug of mine. Anyway, I am being contacted on the Discord call now, I think, so I shall have a look and see if I can join it. Okay, so we'll have some guys in on the call here, so bear with me. I just need to get that all set up, so I'm hoping Discord is working. Just double check the Discord thing. Yeah, should kick in. Right, so I'm going to join the call any moment, so... Hello. Okay, am I coming through clear? Good. I'm just checking my own side of things here. You should be now coming through fairly clearly. We just need someone to talk. Yep. There we go. Yes, here we are. It's all working. Great. Viddy.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out how to like I'm getting the little Fugi thing set up because I haven't actually used it a whole lot myself.
There's a group link that you can get on Fugi. So I'm just going to talk to my chat for a second, but yeah, chat. I'm going to talk a lot of shop about Fugi in stream, so bear with me for a second. But yeah, on the Fugi site that you can pick up your own PNG icons from, there should be one that says for the group. And you can copy and paste that in, and that source will always work. So I've got that one in, and even though I've had several group chats since I put it in, it's always worked. So you guys are appearing on my stream at the moment in your like PNG form.
Cool.
I do actually need to make a bit bigger anyway, so then you guys aren't like sat right under my tail. Because right now that's what you were doing. It is good info to know, absolutely, Viddy. Of course, yes. Yeah, Viddy, we hopes we get to 74999, of course. You do. Wait. Hang on. Sorry, guys.
I'm waiting. I'm hanging.
Someone's just dropped $100 on the Donothon. My notification didn't pop up again. Oh, wow.
Oh no.
It's not popped up with a notification, or at least I didn't see it. Vinny, was that you or was that Squirtle? It's one of you. It's usually one of you two. But whichever one it was, thank you so much. That is amazing. I need to actually check the Tiltify. For some reason, my Tiltify notification stopped popping up.
Yeah.
Like the actual alert isn't coming up.
All my stuff got super out of whack. Like within the first 30 minutes of streaming, we blew our goal out of the water, but then it like broke the donation bar and like it grew a second bar, and it was just like, it was pretty nuts.
Oh, it was Squirtle. Instructions misunderstood. Got my money stuck in a toast. Thank you, Squirtle. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, the wheel didn't spin either, did it? Thank you, Viddy. Thank you. I just got steel piped.
Ow.
Okay, so I'm gonna wheel spin actually. I might have to do it manually off stream, off of the thing. For some reason, it just didn't do anything. But it was the reward we all needed there, absolutely. Bonk. It's so chaotic here at the moment. Sorry.
That's okay. I like stepped away for a minute to like grab myself some lunch, and all my like VR tracking broke, so gotta get that back.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. You got the 3D model, haven't you? You've got the Vroid.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
or is it like a Vroid or not quite?
I mean, it's an anime style, but I do all my stuff in Blender.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, because I like most of 3D models I've seen have been like blended onto like a Vroid thing. But like, yeah, I don't know if it was a Vroid or not because I'm dumb like that.
Yeah.
So
no, it's all good. It's one of those things too. It's like, I mean, most people just assume most of the 3D models, especially like anime ones, are Vroid. Which, you know, Vroid models are sick. I think it's cool that there's like a tool that makes it really easy for people to make models without having to do Blender and stuff.
yeah.
That's what I used to use.
Okay, do y'all know how to do on Twitch the thing where you like have a shared chat? I know it doesn't work like cross YouTube.
Yeah.
I've got it working. I've got like share chat, but like yeah, I know how, I kind of know how to make it work, but it's not. It's been a while since I've done it, so yeah. I think it's like a toggle or something like that pops up, isn't it, on Twitch?
Oh yeah, I see the stream together thing, but it wants me to go in Chrome, which is really cool because
it needs Chrome. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
I thought my
Opera.
Discord alert had gone off when I joined VCs. It does the I didn't know someone actually redeemed it in my chat. They're trolling me.
I don't even have like, Chrome and Firefox. All right, well, thankfully I also have Firefox.
Yeah, I think I've got Chrome somewhere. I've actually had to switch out of my here. I think I've got Chrome. Yeah, I do. Okay, yeah, I think it's actually my mix-up bot that's kind of broken a bit, because it didn't even. I think it did do my like tits thing, but not the alert on Stream Elements. Why didn't it do it on Stream Elements? Let's check.
Okay.
Because Stream Elements is what I got my thing going through. Sorry.
I sent you a stream together invite thing.
Oh, perfect.
So
okay.
You should get that, and then you can just mute the microphone and audio stuff on that. But that will let you start sharing the chat.
Okay.
Also,
checking.
Hi Shinichi, how's it going?
I ate my food as fast as I could. Probably wasn't the best idea, but
Yum.
Awesome.
I
You're coming in
will.
a little
I'm gonna
quiet.
emulate this again. So. Oh, that's loud. Okay. Okay, that came through. Right. Was that loud or was that loud?
I didn't hear anything, but
No, it'd be in my chat.
look at us, a bunch of professionals. Dino, where?
Okay. It was okay. It was loud in my ear, but I don't think it came out. Did it come out through OBS, guys? I did have it working, and then like, yeah, things decided to break. So, oh, it came through. Okay, that's perfect. Right. Was it loud or okay? It was loud in my ears. But again, thank you, Squirrelo. My wheel's broken again from the looks of it, so I'm gonna have to manually trigger it in a browser for a second. I've also been given a string together invite wherever that has gone.
Yeah. You might need to pull that up on, I want to say, your stream dashboard.
Yeah. I haven't got anything pop up here. Oh, come together. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I've just been redeemed out in my chat. Thank you, Cal. Thank you again. Oh, slightly quiet. Okay, that's good. I hope you're doing good anyway, Cal. Thank you. Let's get this.
Cakebot,
Hello.
how you doing?
Hello.
I'm okay. Just I had to move my setup to a different room. Some things happened last night where I was like, oh, okay, I gotta move things around.
Yeah,
Just
last minute
looking
stuff is
here.
always fun. And I always find myself like, I forgot to plug in something very crucial. Like, I don't know, this morning I came up the stream and I had like all my streaming, like my Switch 2 stuff downstairs because I've been taking care of a dog, and I was about to stream and I was like, oh, my Nintendo Switch isn't in the room.
Okay, I
Oh.
think I'm in your. I think I'm in your share chat now.
Yeah. All right, chat. Are we merged?
Yes, we got it. Yes, we are merged.
Size?
Yes, there we are. We are merged. Biddy saying, oh, the pineapple on pizza emote is a crime against food. Oh no.
Honestly, so true.
Pineapple in what street? What?
Pineapple on pizza. Come on.
Oh,
Like,
It's pretty
Oh.
god
foul.
tier.
okay.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
didn't
yeah.
hear the za.
Do you know
I
that?
only heard the first syllable.
So
Yeah, I heard
pineapple on
these
pizza,
too.
or the Hawaiian pizza, actually wasn't invented in Hawaii, nor is it anything to do with Hawaii. It wasn't invented by a Hawaiian. It wasn't invented in Hawaii. It was invented by a Greek guy in America.
Dang.
And what he did was that he just opened a tin of pineapples on a pepperoni pizza and called it the Hawaiian
Ew.
because, like, yeah. And the sweeter pineapple taste on like the saltier, like savory taste of the like the pepperoni style hamburger was on it. Because it's just like, think of it that way. It's like with like pineapple on pizza itself in general is rancid, but pineapple in pizza with ham, something that's savory that kind of offsets it, is fine. Because it's just
Yeah,
like
I
having
can
like
see
gammon
that.
ham. Like if you had a gammon steak with pineapple on it, it's exactly the same type of topping.
Yeah, I'm like a weirdo. I don't eat fruit like at all. But I can, as a foodie, I can appreciate the balancing of the two flavor profiles.
I caught a lot of people out actually when I said fruit goes on pizza, and people go, pineapple doesn't, it does not go on pizza, fruit doesn't go on pizza, and I'm like, you have your pizza without tomatoes?
Yeah, I mean, technically, they got a point.
It's like based.
I actually really like Hawaiian pizza.
Wait, is this Is this someone who likes Hawaiian pizzas?
Yes.
Nice.
I'm like a thin
I can
crust.
appreciate it.
I'm like eating like a rat right now because I haven't been able to go to the grocery store all week. So I have those like instant mashed potatoes with okay, so here's a snack to try. A snack. Instant mashed potatoes with tapatio and cheese.
What?
Yeah.
I'm gonna sound way too upper class in comparison on this now. Because what I had for dinner.
Like
I
I
had-
do sound like fancy cooking, but like sometimes junk food just hits different.
Yeah, it really does. Like my lunch was literally just air fried nuggets because I was feeling lazy. But then like dinner wise, so about 2 hours ago, I fried up a steak because why not, and made my own like little roasties to go with it. So I ended up having like a proper steak.
I'll be right back. Give me just a second. I'm still kind of getting my stuff set up.
Okay.
All good, all good.
Sounds good. It's,
Yeah, I sound like such a toff right now.
I just had my sweet coon. I always bring my sweet coon with me when I do shiny hunting because he's like really good at running around fast and taking things out, but also he can run on water. So he makes shiny hunting on water not a pain in the butt.
Yeah. I have a couple of Pokemon that I can shiny hunt with. So I've got my Iron Valiant up front at the moment, my shiny Iron Valiant. I have a shiny Regieleki in my party as well, a shiny Dragapult, and then I got a couple of special Pokemons that I kind of wanted to show off to everyone as well, because why not? Why not flex? So I have a Beast Ball Beldum from this game.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah, Beast
Very
Ball. So like the catch chance of it is something like 0.0000001% because of the fact that it's a Beast Ball and Beldum's one of the hardest Pokemon to catch.
I'm just
So,
getting,
yeah.
getting
That's it on the
things
screen
all
here.
set up on my side here.
It's all good. That's why I'm also kind of just showing off a little bit because I got Mosi set up earlier. I actually forgot to go on the time I was supposed to go on. Oddly enough, I was still setting up a couple bits, and I was still quite busy yapping in one of your chats. I think it was. Yeah.
Missing somewhere.
If we're all gonna do the shared chats, I don't actually need to have a time of pinging and shouting you guys out all the time because it'll have everyone in.
Almost everyone.
Well, everyone that I'm gonna be on with at least. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I can't really
I'm
do
sorry.
too much there.
It's okay.
I can't get
Yeah, we got a
thingies working.
foldy. We got a big fat foldy, the chat.
Phony. Got a phony. Again, I'll give you guys a chance to like shout yourselves out anyway. So
Yeah, well, once everyone's all set up and we're ready to get the ball rolling, we can do like a little round table. Everybody introduces themselves.
indeed, and with there being, I think there's 5 of us at the moment, and I think we can only have, I think it's 4 in each like union room or something at the moment, isn't it? But I don't know how we're gonna work around. Well, I guess I'm gonna be dropping out earlier than you guys at least anyway, so. I'm only going to be running until about
Yeah,
9 my
so-
time.
I'll
Yeah, so
handle
one of-
hosting the union room, which I'll drop the code
Yeah,
in
that's all good.
Discord in a second.
Easy, I don't mind being like the one to sub in for
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to offer as well.
Yeah, so it's like I'm Spartacus. But yeah.
never know who the real Spartacus is.
Yeah, but Sporticus, you see, wow, we all know who he is. Sporticus will solo most superheroes in most of multiverse, you know. You need him in the Avengers.
Honestly, he would save the day.
He would.
He would.
Like, some of his strength feats are ungodly when you like actually like go into like all the stuff that he's done. Like, he's hit an apple and hit it to the moon in less than 2 seconds, which means he had to have hit that apple at something like about 20% of the speed of light. Which means that the force of that impact on that apple, like the force on that apple that he would have exerted would have been the equivalent of like 25 Hiroshima bombs. It's like, what?
Mother of God.
Oh.
So, how's everybody doing on their donation goals for their? What did you guys set? How much are you guys aiming for? Where you
So,
at?
if I might go first, since we just broke through a couple of our goals just now. So I set the initial like main goal at $250, and we're still yet to hit that one. But we've just broke the 50 and the 100. Because someone, Squirtle was extremely generous and donated $100, which means he gets to choose one of my shiny hunts when I next play this game. So, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So, did you have other incentives set up for donations, or like if you hit your total goal, do you doing something special for the stream, or?
Yeah. So at the $250 point, I've completely forgotten. Actually, I need to bring it up on the thing because my mind is all scattered right now. So at $250, I get to choose, or I get the chat to choose a random game in my Counter to Paldea challenge run, or like game run. So I'm going through Fire Red, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Auras, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Power, and the likes. And where applicable, those games can be randomized. So the Pokemon get randomized, and the likes. The trains get randomized, and all of that. My Fire Red playthrough at the moment is all randomized. So like most of the trainers that I'm taking on, or like the gym leaders, are all called like Breeder something instead. Like Breeder Wellington is Misty.
That's crazy.
No way. We named our rival Bertha, even though it's a guy. Youngsters are Elite Four members, by the way, on my randomizer. so on one route, we took on like 8 Elite Four members. It's like, oh, okay. We've got a Mewtwo called Magikarp.
Love it.
We got that one on Route 2 as well, of all places. I got it on Route 2, so just by Viridian City. We managed to get that one.
The Union Room squared away, by the way. So.
Perfect. Yeah.
I'll post it in the Discord call.
Yeah. Okay. I'll.
Chat, if you're watching, don't try to snipe it. I will find you. I will
kill you.
Compact you into.
Oh wait, we're not that violent.
Cube. I will send you straight down to the bottom of the Marianas Trench, and you'll compress into just a little wall, and you'll be super
such a
tiny.
waste.
Okay, so what I'm now going to do is I am going to take away the game for a second.
Let me handle them.
Oh, we got Gary the Steelix as well.
Real quick, let's do introductions. Cakebot's still AFK. We'll let them do that one. I guess they'll go last. Let's start with Nurse Ethi. You want to introduce yourself? Tell us about yourself as a content creator and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. Hi, nice to meet y'all. My name's Narsithi. I'm primarily on YouTube, but occasionally on Twitch. Most of my content is Pokemon and Pokemon fan games. Here lately, we just played a bunch of games from a game jam where a bunch of people got together and made some Pokemon fan games with the theme of surprise. And it's been a lot of fun, and we're about to have another game jam coming up soon, and I'm not ready for it. But if you like Pokemon fan games, if you like just some little funny, silly stuff, maybe you might like my content.
Very cool. All right, and Sagao, do you want to introduce yourself?
Oh, okay. Well, how do I do this? Okay, so I am Sago, and I am a manatee VTuber. So I'm a bit of a rarity. I'm endangered. Kind of. I also have the curse of being British. So, as you hear
well
from the
soon.
accent, yeah, I know, right? And I also like pineapple on pizza, so you know. Controversial. Saga OP,
Terminal.
yes I am. I like playing Pokemon, and I also own a faction on Elite Dangerous as well, and I play that game sometimes with my faction. In fact, I'll be playing it tomorrow night, hopefully either with my faction or on my own as well, and I'll be trying out my new joysticks that I've got to fly the ships around in. I'm currently doing the Counter to Paldea run and attempting to do that before Generation 10 comes through, so wish me luck on that one. And yes. And did I mention
Very
I'm a manatee?
You did, but it's worth noting again.
Exactly.
Shinichi, if I'm butchering anyone's names, forgive me. Shinichi, do you want to yap about yourself?
Yeah, want to? No, I'm bad at that stuff, but I feel like I kind of have to.
That's okay.
Hi, I'm G2 Psycho, or just call me Shin in short. It makes it easier, everybody calls me that. I'm now streaming for like 2 years now. I started with Pokemon, I play Pokemon up until this day. But I changed my main
Can barely hear him. Okay. Let me adjust that.
to game development. So I
Oh.
yeah, create all kinds of games, participate in game jams, not only Pokemon related, and I'm currently making a farming game.
Yeah, Shin, chat saying
Yeah.
that you're coming
It's
in
my
very quiet.
it's
I have
my
you
on
at
my end, I
200%,
think.
and I can barely hear you.
It's at my
Is it better now?
it's at my end, by the way. So I'm gonna just make you louder on my side because at the moment I've only got you at 100%. So yeah, it's right. It's
Yeah.
my chat saying it.
If you
So
If
I
you
can
can
just
go
keep
higher,
talking.
Just get nice and intimate with that microphone.
You say SMR.
That makes it better.
Okay, I got you on 169%.
Nice.
Nice.
Chat says
I hope
try
it's better.
800%.
Yeah, I set myself auto volume in Discord to 200% right now. I'm not sure if that's louder or not. I don't know. But yeah, by the way, I'm also a learned programmer, so I'm an IT guy, and I have the tech problem. That also is funny, right?
There's an Orthworm in my chat for the game. This is almost in order. Okay, I'm gonna have to whack you all the way up to 200.
Okay, yeah. God damn it.
Yeah, it's
Why
okay.
this
Yeah, just whatever you can do on your end to crank it up. You might be able to turn up your Discord volume, like on
Or
the
maybe your
input.
mic setting. Yeah.
Yeah, could be on the
I was
hardware.
thinking it might be your gain.
The gain that
It's
is
louder
picking
now
up on
or
Discord
not?
might be different. A little bit.
A little bit,
Okay.
yeah.
Good. I need to. I got new JBL headphones, and they have their own program, and I need to.
Ah,
learn
okay.
how
For
that
the
works.
inbuilt mics. Yeah. I got a pair of Sony 1000X headphones that I use at the moment for playing this, and yeah, they can be a bit touchy sometimes.
Yeah.
Microphone I'm using is not the ones in the headset. Sounds way too clear for that, but yeah.
My microphone is 50 years old.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's
That's
a
Ish.
it's a Sony
no worries.
Electret. from like the 70s.
No worries, Squirtle. Thank you so much for the donation,
I
bud.
found it
Thank
in
you
my
so
grandma's
much.
garage. I'm like, this is cool. I'm gonna take this. Thanks, Grandpa.
Let me know
Grandpa's dead. He
if.
couldn't tell me I wasn't allowed to take it. All right, so Cakebot
Let me know what redeems you want as
so
well,
I'll
by
go
the
ahead and
way.
introduce myself. My name's Reese Snacks.
Thank
You can
you.
just call me Snacks. Pronouns are she, her. I'm Twitch's, as far as I know, only gym leader VTuber, and streaming live from the Holbury Gym in Galar. I stream
But wait, you
Pokemon,
haven't got a British
obviously.
accent.
Well, I'm originally from the Kanto region, so
Fair enough.
I typically do Pokemon. We do a lot of like just chill shiny hunting. National Dex is currently about halfway on the shiny Dex, so that's pretty cool.
Dang.
Yeah, we go hard on the shiny hunting. Later this summer, we'll be opening up our gym for challengers. And outside of that, I do like to play a lot of Splatoon, Mario Kart, basically any kind of Nintendo game that makes it easy for chat to just jump into the lobby and play with us. Streaming for me is just kind of a way for me to find people to play with. So yeah.
Yeah.
And oh gosh, I'm a little bit chaotic, a little bit scatterbrained sometimes. So, but I do like to think I got kind of a knack for this streaming thing. So if you guys like that kind of energy, hang on, I feel like we're missing. Oh, okay, Cakebot, you're just in time. Do you want to introduce yourself? And then while I do that, I'm gonna get Shinichi and Cakebot. I'm gonna send you guys on the stream together tab on your stream dashboard. You should get an invite in a second, and it'll basically combine all of our chat.
And while you guys are doing that, I'm just gonna mute and grab a drink.
Safe.
Okay, chat. I will be back in 2 seconds. I'll leave the other guys to look after you for a sec.
Make sure my ripsaw was working for OBS. So I'll be doing that shortly. Should I introduce myself in the meantime?
Yeah. Introduce yourself. Tell us about your stream. Tell us about you. Whatever you feel like sharing to the millions and millions of fans that are watching us right now.
Alrighty then. Hi, my name is Cakebot. You can call me Cake. I am an alien robot VTuber who crash landed to Earth and now is just trying to make friends and learn all the things about Earth culture and pop media. I started streaming like a couple of years back, but I've recently been getting really into it. I really enjoy doing chill gameplay, but I do occasionally dive into scary or action games. Yeah.
Very cool. Well, thank you everybody for introducing yourselves. If we want to, we have one more slot. Someone can fill in either Cake or Ethy, whoever wants to grab it first. And then we can. Oh, there goes my arm. Just flew off into oblivion. I love VR tracking. I love it. It's so great. It works every time. I never have technical hiccups ever.
I'll hop in.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that works for me if you want to hop in Ethy while I get my stuff set up.
By the way, I should have warned everybody who had just chat with me. I hope you're not using lurk bait fishing as a program on your stream, or it will pop up a lot. One of my moderators likes to spam fish.
Oh, it's all good. I used to, actually, I don't know, if you're on their Discord, you might find one of the threads that, like, I uploaded, like, all the fish from Animal Crossing and stuff a long time ago. I'm not in that Discord anymore, so I don't know if the thread got buried.
I never joined that one.
Well, if you want, remind me later. I'll send you. I made like really high quality custom fish for it using like a bunch of fish from video games, so you can add them to your pond if you want. I think they look pretty fucking good. Like
that would be kind of amazing because I made it that I connected the fishing minigame to a system that works like an MMORPG and is a database. So every time someone fishes in my chat, that gets saved and then use the fish that they get in the MMORPG as an item. So the more fish I have, the better it works. That would be great.
all right, so chat, what are we hunting first? Do we want to go for outbreaks? Do we want to try to hunt like starter Pokemon? I got probably like 100, 200 Herba Mystica, so like we got a lot to work with.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I've got plenty to work with too, if we end up needing more somehow.
Okay.
Well, I bought plenty of butter and apples.
Yeah, so when we make the sandwiches, basically what I would need you guys to bring is just bring any one ingredient. It's just gonna be discarded, so it doesn't really matter what it is. And then for the condiment, butter. And the reason for that is that butter doesn't really impact the flavor profile of the sandwich, and so it won't like skew the results. And then I just pull up my like little fancy chart of sandwich ingredients to make whatever sandwich we're trying to get.
All right then. Also, can you guys hear me okay? I just want to make sure that
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Kind of neat. Looks like I have a Litten outbreak in the Blueberry Thunderdome. Beyond that, most of my outbreaks are actually kind of mid. Oh, we got a Mimikyu in the Lag Tree Thicket, and we got, let's see. Anything good in Kitty?
I got a Litten outbreak.
So
Well,
yeah,
I think
I've got a.
we're all going home with Littens, if that's the case.
Yeah, I've got Litten outbreak too.
I think we all have the same map, to be fair, when we're in the same room. So we're just like echoing each other, to be fair.
So,
I don't think I have a Litten.
Litten 2 cannon.
I got
Deerling,
coughing in Kitakami.
Fire.
We have the same. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't see the Litten. Where the hell?
Gengar.
Oh, I don't
Got a
have starter.
Gengar one in Mossville Confluence in
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we have
Kitakami. So
synced outbreaks, so that's good.
yeah.
if you guys want to do whatever, I'll work with whatever next round.
Okay. All right. Let's go do that. Litten
By the way,
outbreak.
I've never shiny hunted before, so
Sure.
I kind of
It'll
need
be
your
an
help.
experience for you.
I
Yeah,
can
I also
give
went
you the
nuts on all the
rundown.
ingredients because I didn't know how many we need. So, whoops.
Alright.
That's all right.
All good.
So I'll give the breakdown, like, for how shiny hunting works in this game, both for you, but for anybody in chat who doesn't know. So, when there's an outbreak of a Pokemon, there's a Pokemon that's going to spawn in a place that it doesn't normally spawn. But they also have an increased chance for shiny odds. And the way it works is there's like roughly 80 or so Pokemon in an outbreak, and as you knock them out, your chances of finding a shiny get higher and higher. So as you're knocking them out, you'll say like, oh, there's still some Pokemon remaining. Oh, the outbreak is almost gone. Once it says the outbreak is almost gone, then what you want to do is stop taking out Pokemon, and then try like you run away, and then you come back to see if the respawns, if a shiny's there. If not, you just kind of rinse and repeat that, like kind of like looping away from the spawns until one shows up. Now, I don't. Maybe it's just my luck, but more often than not, I don't even have to do that. I'll just stumble across a shiny as we're doing it. If you have the shiny charm, which I do, and I imagine at least one of you guys
I do
probably
too,
have
yeah.
it too. We have even better odds, but each player has their own spawns that show up. So, having people who don't have the shiny charm in the party will probably lower the odds just a little bit, but like only really
Not
marginally,
massively.
so. Yeah. So.
Then I don't have to feel bad. Good.
Yeah, I think we're gonna manage to pull at least a good handful of shinies. The most I've ever gotten in like, I do really short streams usually, so I only stream for like 1 or 2 hours, you know, a couple days a week.
Same.
And
It's
one
only
time
about
I
2 to
pulled,
3
like,
hours,
I
yeah.
think 11 shinies in a single stream. So
Wait,
Oh my god.
Wow.
this game kind of goes nuts with the shinies.
No worries, Fiddy. Thank you for coming along. I hope you have a good day.
For me,
So-
I want to use the pseudo method.
Oh, the egg hatching.
Yeah, basically, one of my first like shinies was a shiny Charmander done through the pseudo method.
Very cool.
I actually have it in this game too. So I got it from Exoprime.
Also, bye, Viddy. Thanks for hanging out on our streams. Hope
Thank
you have
you.
a great day.
I'm wondering where everyone is. I was like, I'm over here by the Littons. So y'all are over there making sandwiches.
Yeah, we gotta
Yeah.
make the sandwich before we start.
Gotta make the sandwich
Thought we were
first.
gonna be closer.
Cake, we
Yeah.
sent you the invite for the shared chat. You should see that if you go to the stream together tab on your stream dashboard. I'm assuming you're live by now.
Not yet.
You can even
Oh,
do
okay.
that without being live. So
I was
it's
getting
Oh.
live.
makes no
Oh, I
difference.
can? Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just join as a streamer.
As a
together, but you're not
collaborator.
Live, so you just yeah. That's good.
It just pops up to your community and says that you're now live as a guest on our streams, basically.
So for the sandwich, butter and 1 random ingredient.
Yep, and then just don't touch anything. I'll handle building the sandwich. I haven't done it with 4 people in a long time, so I'm gonna test out my method for doing. Just
Let me
like
know when you're
simple-
beginning to make the sandwich as well, and I'll.
Yeah, we're ready whenever. I just need people to come. You have to go over to the table and interact with it, and then join in
Yep.
to make the sandwich.
Yeah, I can click
Nothing
to
sounds
make a
faster.
sandwich. So,
What's that?
okay, do I just click make a sandwich now then, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So just bring 1 random ingredient. And I think for fire types, if I remember right, it's just bell pepper and a salty and a spicy or mystica.
Yeah, I got a bell pepper if anyone wants to use that one, but yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'll bring what's
I'm-
needed for the actual sandwich. Everything else you guys bring, I'm just gonna throw on the floor. So,
Do I
Okay.
need to choose a recipe? I never made a sandwich in my life before.
oh okay. Push the X button. That'll let you select the ingredients that like to bring.
Ah, okay.
Keck and Reptile trying to troll me think that Kevin showed up in the stream. But inside joke. We have like a guy that shows up and he always does the same 2 commands and then he sits in and just kind of shills Nintendo for a while.
Okay.
Am I having a stroke? Am I not? Do I not have any? No, butter's not a filling.
It's
It's a
not filling,
condiment.
it's a condiment.
So I literally stuck a tomato
butter?
in,
Just,
stuck the
yeah, that's
tomato
why you
in
just
and
put
a butter.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Something completely unrelated.
Oh, that sandwich looks sus.
Very sus.
Oh, that's foul. I'm so glad I get to experience this in 4K 60 FPS.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so
We'll just let you.
on the table, lettuce, what am I, vegan? Get out of here. Bell pepper. There we go.
We'll just let you make it.
Okay.
Hands away.
My thing isn't working. I always have issues with this together. So I'm gonna try a few times to see if I can get it to work. Just need another invite or something.
Yeah, sure. Let me. It's working on our end.
No,
Must be working okay.
I don't know what it is, but every time I've been using the stream together stuff, it always gives me issues. I don't know why. It's not on you guys. It's just like
What kind
mine.
of
What browser
issue?
do you use?
I'm using okay, maybe I shouldn't use this one then. I'll have to just switch
I mean,
to
Chrome and Opera should work because they use the Chromium system.
It's Chrome and Firefox.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh. Yeah. I tried to use Brave for a while and that still just didn't work.
Top Cat called that sandwich the PP panini.
2-star
That's
tasty
so
snacks
foul.
original. Hey.
Alright, let's go call the cat
Is
population.
the ending animation in this game really weird?
Oh, just everything about this game is like the sandwich minigame is like screams, yeah, we had the interns work on this.
We gotta go west. Or the yellow. Yeah.
I'm so glad I finished Blueberry Academy. I can fly. This makes it so much easier.
It is a lightsaber. Oh, it's God. Okay, I hate when they spawn on the side of these mountains. It's just such a pain in the ass sometimes.
It is. It's so much of a pain. Imagine if I get a shiny Tepig instead.
Is the counter for the outbreak same for all of us?
I think it is.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it is. So I think like if
Oh, they're so hard to see.
So the first one I come across, I'm gonna try and get in an Ultra Ball, but does anybody have a special request for what ball they're caught in if they haven't caught one yet?
I'm not too fast.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow, Cake Bar. Thank
Just send it
you.
out.
You can just knock them out
Blah, blah, blah,
by
blah,
using
blah, blah, blah.
the Let's Go mode where you just hit the right bumper. If you're in Synchro mode, just keep in mind like there's a chance you'll accidentally knock out a shiny.
Okay, that one.
Also, the Let's Go mode doesn't allow to hit shinies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Let's
What's
Go
that?
mode doesn't hit
Yeah.
shinies, whereas Synchro can.
Which is nuts, by the way. The fact that I don't know if they did that on purpose or.
Yeah, I
They
think
had
so.
to, right?
Yeah, they had to. I mean,
I would
imagine
imagine.
you have a shiny Pokemon that's no different from the original. That would just be so bad game design.
It's such an awkward place to be for shiny hunting as well. It's like it's the side of a mountain.
Yeah. Especially with at least for me, I'm kind of colorblind. So they're like, they kind of meld in.
Oh,
like,
that's gonna be rough.
I can only see that they're like, there's movement. It's like, oh, well, that's definitely a lit in there, but
Yeah, it's a good thing. Like lit and shiny is like such a contrast. Okay, starting to go
Yeah.
down. That's the first of the three, isn't it? So
Yeah. Originally, I was gonna do a thing where every time I got a shiny, I was gonna do like $5 for the donation goal, and then my dog's like, hey, $1,500 vet bill.
oh, ouch.
Yeah. I mean, hey,
hope the
she's
dog's
getting
okay.
better, so yeah, she flipped the disc, I think.
Oh no.
So I got a little worried there because it was really touch and go for a bit, but she started
Yes.
walking again yesterday, and she's still like got a long ways to go, but we'll get her back on her feet. So I was like going through my own like Arvin and Mabostif storyline over here, where like just getting her to eat or like
Oh, my
sit up a little bit. I
Boston.
start like bawling because I'm like, baby girl, I'm so proud of you. Yeah, here in the studio with me today, she's chilling. I am way too desensitized to dog pee right now, but you know, like, if she's able to walk again in a couple weeks, I'll gladly clean up as much pee as I have to.
Just a quick one as well. Shiny Pokemon, like, you can only get one out of the four of us, can't you? Like, if someone encounters it, that's the only one, isn't it?
Yeah, but like I feel confident enough that we'll come across enough shinies today. Like everybody's gonna get at least one. And if anybody here's like a diehard Lit fan, like I'm totally cool with letting you take one if I catch it. I have like shiny overflow boxes in my Pokemon home right now. To the point where like,
I've got some
giving them away as donation incentives for the event. So
Good idea, actually.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Anybody who does $25 or more will get one of my shinies. And if they have specific requests and it's something I have an extra of, that's fine. Otherwise, it's just, you know,
Definitely getting lower. So that's a second tier. So only a couple more now, and then we should be at maximum odds.
Yeah.
So just be careful. I think we should be okay now with about 1 or 2 each. So I think we should be okay around now.
My dog just came in and laid down and gave up the biggest sigh.
Oh. So just to quickly show whoever's able to see on my stream at the moment. So this is my giveaway box at the moment. I got all these to give away at the moment.
Are you giving those out to anybody who
Well, I might do something.
The goal, or?
I haven't got that at the moment, but I might do it as a bit of a like off the cuff kind of like if we break through the the goal, then I'll do like a giveaway or something like that, you know, or just highest bidder gets given the Pokemon. I don't know.
Yeah.
I tend to do this a lot. I tend to have a load of goals and then just go, I'll do this as well. But I've also got I got given these as well to give away.
What
if anyone's able to see my
originally
screen.
did was if we hit that, so we set our goal to $500, which we nailed in the first 30 minutes of the stream. But what we were gonna do was if I thought he reacted to something, but
Yeah.
The reward was that I had a music artist I know create my own gym battle theme, and if we hit that 500, then I'd put it up as a download for free on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And then we have like little like individual like incentives. So if anyone does like $100, they can submit a color scheme for me to do as like a redeem for my avatar. And then if they did $25, they get a shiny from me. So we had a couple other like little ones, but they're mostly relevant to like the Discord or my Discord server. So
what do you reckon I should give away? I've got 3 Regidragos. I got
shiny.
Yeah,
or
6
regular?
This shiny. 6 Regieleki shinies. And then I've got what's in my box here. I've got 4 Midnight Form Looking Rocks, 3 Zwiliuses, a Sandy Shocks, Giraffarigs. Like, I've got quite a few bits that I can give away. Like, yeah. What do you reckon? Legendary shinies or?
I'd say the top donator gets a Regieleki and Regidrago. Like,
Yeah.
give them a set.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they have that, and then if we go through our $250 goal today, I will also do a further giveaway for the Drago and the Lecky, since I've got 3, at least 3 of each. So
Yeah,
They're not OT'd or anything because they were traded to me from a friend, and I was like, what am I supposed to do with these? They were like, oh, give them away.
Yeah. Well, as long as
And they are
there's
legit
OTs
as
and-
well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as long as the OT is not Berry Chan, you're probably good.
Yeah, they're legit. I've already checked them as well. They are fully legit. So
The Regis are pretty hard to get too. Those only 2 places you can get those.
yeah,
You
Drago
can
and
shiny hunt
Aleki
them.
you can only get on Crown Tundra. You can only get one or the other on your version of the game. You have to make the choice.
You can get them in Go right now.
Yes, you can. Yep. The radar was just
but
now
it's-
in my area.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
still
I actually
pretty
forgot to
challenging.
mention this actually because I'm actually a Pokemon Go ambassador. So
Oh, nice.
I'm a community
nice.
ambassador for my local area. So I was supposed to have done a raid hour earlier this week, and unfortunately my work called me in, so I couldn't do it. But I still gave away a load of codes and stuff for everyone there. So yeah, I'm a co-ambassador, so I'm working alongside someone else. They are the main ambassador, and I am like, oh, Pokemon from the Outbreak of Disperse. We killed too many. We killed too many, guys.
That's
There's no
alright.
more Littons.
There's 2 other outbreaks here that, let's see, not, but, there is the, what's it called? By the Savannah Plaza.
Yes.
There's a Pyroar outbreak, and then I'm checking for other fire type ones. Capsicid's fire type, right?
Yes,
Fire?
Capsicid is
Think
grass
only-
fire.
I thought only the big one. The big one's fire.
You might be right.
A Scovillain.
Yeah, Capsicid is only grass type, and then Scovillain's fire, grass and fire.
I think sometimes I've seen it before with certain Pokemon. I don't know if exactly that with Capsicid, but like if you had the sandwich for its fully evolved types, either like grass or fire, I'm pretty sure it also spawns the Capsicid. I know it did it with Slowpoke because it's got the same dual typing anyway, but like
I could also just reset my game without saving, and the Litten outbreak will come back.
we're not. I guess we're not precious around here, are we, sir? We can shiny hunt with a sandwich that we got on, and then if we get a nice shiny, then we get a nice shiny in it. So I think with all 4 of us being in that one location, it was just like densifying our spawns as well. So it's causing. I was getting a little bit of clipping on my end anyway, but just me. Switch 2 things, but yeah. So
Yeah, I was wondering how that works with like the Switch and the Switch 2s playing in the same lobby together.
I was wondering that too.
I think it's just more graphical hardware more than anything. Like server-wise, they're using identical servers because it's Pokemon client-based. You want a pin from that area's ambassador? Nice. I don't have the pins for the for my area. My co-ambassador does though. He's got the so yeah, because I'm the second one, so I don't really get like the big merch stuff or anything. But my buddy does. He gets all the cool stuff. So let's explore around and see what shinies we get. Because with a sandwich, we got what, about half of a sandwich left. So let's see if we can get something.
We've still got half a sandwich left. I
Yeah.
say let's go ahead and go for that Pyroar.
Can do. I'm actually looking around at Tepics at the moment. I'm in the area for them.
Yoink. What was I doing? I was going around and I was catching stuff to complete the Pokedexes on Pokemon Home, because for those you have to have them caught from specific games from count
Yeah.
Pokedex.
Yes.
And I tripped on two like back-to-back shiny Torchics, and I was like, let's go. Not even with the sandwich either.
It happens.
Just love to see it.
Exactly, yeah, that type of luck is what you'd like to see. And Scraggy Outbreak.
I'm hoping one of these days, I've been trying to just chip away at shiny hunting the Regis in Sword and Shield, because I want a Reggie, but like specifically in a Ultra Ball, because I got a little bit of ballism, so everything I use is either in a dive ball, Ultra Ball, or a Master Ball.
I tend to just punish myself with a shiny Pokemon, like the Beast Ball Beldum, for instance.
Yeah.
That was that was
like,
punishing.
If you stumble across like a shiny raid, you can get like that guaranteed capture in the ball, but I always feel
Terra
like
Rage,
shinies are worth just a little bit less, because I know people like save scum them, or like there's like those bots that just run specific seeds.
Yeah,
which is
like,
like,
it's just very easy to pick up the shiny then, and it kind of takes the excitement and fun out of it.
Yeah, you're really, the only challenge there is finding like getting in when those channels are like super crowded or whatever.
At very least, when it was Sword and Shield, there was no like guaranteed catch. So like when you saw those bots running on like Sword and Shield, there was still a challenge on them, especially like your Gigantamax Pokemon. Like, those were notoriously hard to catch. So
odds.
yeah, really low odds of catching, and like a very good chance that they were just going to run. Like, yeah, like going through those raids repeatedly, it would take like several raids just to get done.
I wish the raids were harder.
The Terra
but
raids
they
are
run so poorly half the time that I'm kind of glad they don't, because if they were like,
the optimization on the Terra raids is absolutely horrid. Yeah, it's really bad.
Water.
Like the turn-based system that you got from like Sword and Shield is just gone, completely gone. It's just yeah, it's terrible.
Well, and like, I don't know, like the problem they have with the Sword and Shield one is people would grief it by like just
attacking their own teammates and stuff.
Yeah.
Which
so, like,
on Terra raids, I think if you attack your teammates too often, you actually get kicked out. So you get timed out.
Can you even attack on your teammates on Terra raids?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
I've never encountered that.
It's
well,
the only things that don't count for it, I think.
Attacks.
Yeah, I think the only things that don't account or don't count for it is like the. Where's the Pyroar? You guys are over there by Savannah Plaza. Let's head over there.
Yeah, I'm roaming around looking for a Charmander selection.
Yeah.
I'm just vibing.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's
Vibing
nice
with
to
the
have people to
Pyros.
shiny hunt with, because like most of my homies, like the only time they ever want to hop on and play is for the blueberry quests, which is like, it's fun, but I don't know, they feel a little grindy, and I would only ever use them for like the Pokeball maker machine.
Yeah.
I don't even think I've seen a shiny Pyroar before.
Not yet.
It's a bit of an underwhelming shiny. I will grant that much.
Is it like
is one of those
Zapdos
ones.
underwhelming or?
Pretty close.
I'll drop a picture in chat one day.
I've never really bothered hunting for it, so.
Do you guys have any
You're not
crazy
missing out.
shiny stories?
Ooh, oh, I see. Okay, so it's like gold instead of brown, right?
Yeah.
I've had a first encounter legendary.
That's pretty sick.
Before.
I had something kind of similar where it's like I was shiny hunting in Platinum and I was doing Palkia and Dialga. And it was like 4,000 resets for Dialga, and then I went over to Palkia and it was instantly shiny. Like, back to back. The odds of that were unheard of.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Right, I'm gonna move away from the area a little bit because there's loads of fire types that we can honey hunt here anyway. I get a feeling I'm getting in the way over there, so.
Des reminded me about we were doing a shiny hunt for Porygon like a week or two back, and I had 2 instances of Porygons clipping through the floor. Like they were just there, and then they just fell through the floor. And
Oh no.
I was like, all right, well, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Like, just bye.
Damn.
So that was
Yeah.
fun. I was doing a fresh playthrough of Violet one time, and I was running around and I was shiny hunting, and someone wanted to join me. And it was like, as long as like someone who's like kind of a friend, but like they're a little annoying. And I was like, all right, that's fine, but like don't hover over me the whole time. Like I'm running around, I'm looking for something. Don't try to like poach anything I'm catching or knock things out. Dude follows me around the entire time, and then I see a green Stantler, and I was like, don't you dare, don't even think about it. And then he just is silent. He just runs up to it, catches it, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And he's just silent, and then after he goes, oh sorry, I froze up. And I said, no you didn't. Like,
If you froze up, you wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah, you would have done absolutely
what part
nothing.
of freezing up involves catching the thing, and then we ended up just like that was the last straw for us kicking him out of the collective group we had. But that was yeah, that was annoying. And it's like if I had caught the shiny and I'd been like, it was like not even one I really wanted, but the fact that like I told him like, don't follow me around, don't try to poach anything I might catch. And he did it anyway. It was just like, nah, alright.
It's just like
I
how
would've
about I
given
do,
him
and it's like, yeah, not good.
Yeah. It's like I would have given you the shiny if you said you wanted it, but like the fact that you did exactly what I told you not to, and then like took it without asking.
Oh, Charmander's gonna be fun. Its pigmentation's very similar on shiny versus the non-shiny.
Yeah, he's like a little bit yellow.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Little
Where he spawns, it's all yellow as well, so it's like.
Yeah, top to Bozo. It's just it's crazy too. 'Cause the guy would message me like repeatedly for like a week, like trying to apologize and get back in. I was like, I hope the shiny Stantler was worth it, dude. You're just like you're permanently banned from this community. Like,
Yeah.
It's like things not to do. At.
yeah. Hello, Rowlet. Friend.
There are some Rowlets here for some reason.
Well,
The
this
luck's
is-
not
this
being
is
great right now.
The general spawn area, so.
Yeah, but with the fire, is the fire sandwich still up?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you'll still get
Yeah.
things like because some areas won't spawn a fire Pokemon, so they'll just spawn something else.
Yeah, some
Like,
sections
oops,
just
I'm
don't.
dropping frames.
This water area over here, like, will do Dodrio and other Pokemon. This can't be a fire Pokemon in the water.
Yeah, like dealing and stuff will appear instead as well. Oh, I just ran into a source book by accident.
Makes me think of Starbucks quote-unquote coffee. The brown is so diluted that it becomes the concept of that color. Dang.
Jeez.
Every time I go to Starbucks, the coffee's more just burnt than it is diluted.
Yeah.
Starbucks is getting worse, like, lately. I don't know what it is, but over the past, like, 2 years, I'm kind of like, why would I pay $5 for, like, burnt coffee? Like, this is literally the one thing you're supposed to do right.
Right?
They have one job, literally.
Literally one job. And well, okay, like, I don't know, maybe this is a hot take, but, like, if maybe Starbucks got rid of all the drinks that aren't coffee, we'd have a good start. Like,
Maybe.
Just, I don't know, I don't go to a coffee shop to get some kind of fruity drink that just doesn't, like, oh yeah, I'll get a fruit refresher. It's like, you're in a coffee shop, get coffee, or go somewhere else. Go to Tivana if you want tea.
Didn't Starbucks
I think it's because they're just...
Probably.
I think they're just trying to fashion themselves as more of a, like a general cafe now, though.
Maybe make the drinks and the food good. Oh, the food at Starbucks makes me want to peel all my skin off. So bad.
Right?
I would rather starve than eat Starbucks food. It's like the little waxy cake pops, or like even the bread is like, for some reason they cut the bread and then they put it in bags and freeze it. I'm like, just find a way to make it even more dry. Why don't you throw a desiccant packet in there while you're at it?
Oh my gosh, yes.
And then put the thing over a dehumidifier instead of a fridge. Oh, shiny! I just got shiny! The shiny Tepig!
Let's go!
Hey! Oh,
Hey! There we go! I have a lot of quick balls.
oh you're a quick ball person.
Yes!
That used to be like a really hot take in the, in the community for a while, where even like the official Twitter posted about it. Posted about quick ball.
That's a quick catch!
People not like them either?
There are people that think that that if you run into a shiny Pokemon, you should not be using a quick ball unless it's like aesthetic.
There we go!
Yeah.
We got ourselves a shiny Tepig.
I don't know. I mean, I personally don't like the aesthetic of quick balls, but I don't know.
They
the
work.
dive balls match my aesthetic. The ultra balls are like me. They're like, they were what the luxury balls used to be. Because ever since the luxury balls like started being old in this game, I don't like them anymore. They look kind of gruesome.
I literally jumped across into the canyon biome after spending ages in the savannah, and the moment I skipped over, there was Tepig.
Nice.
Like, bruh.
And not a moment too soon. The damage is running low.
Yeah, it's about to run out now very quickly.
I just found
there's
a shiny
a...
Charmander.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, nice.
There's two of us with shinies. Nice.
Get in the ball, little man.
How long's left on it? 2 minutes. Okay.
You guys should not have told me that you can't attack shinies in the auto attack mode. Because every time my balloon doesn't want to hit something, I'm like, oh, is it shiny? Is it shiny? And then no, I just misclick.
Oh yeah, sometimes it'll do that when it can't like reach where it's trying to get to.
So my guess regard is one where it was
no.
Oh no.
So I'm just like,
What does it
Well, let's
show?
see if we can't help you troubleshoot it. What kind of problem are you having?
it was capturing my Switch before, but now it was like frozen, and then I tried to reactivate it, now it's not working.
Capture card do you have?
A Ripsaw, a Razer Ripsaw.
I don't know with those. I use an Elgato.
I do too.
So when you try to like reconnect it, what does that look like? Are you like unplugging and plugging your capture card back in, or are you?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if instead of doing that, if you try just taking your Switch out of the dock and redocking it.
Maybe, yeah.
Or resetting the program?
Yeah, restarting that might work too. Admittedly, I don't have experience with the Razer capture hardware, so
Yeah.
and then is that added as like a source in OBS, like a video capture source?
Yeah, video capture source.
The other thing is to like maybe try adjusting it to default settings on the capture source in OBS. If it is on the default settings, then maybe forcing it to like, I don't know, if you stream at like 1080p, then set it to 1920 by 1080 and see if maybe it just like can't figure out. I know that with like my setup for a while there, Elgato didn't like it unless you specified what the capture resolution should be.
I have the resolution to 1090, like 1920, 1080
Okay.
custom.
I don't know,
Funny enough,
chat-
something that I have to do with my Elgato is mine's plugged in with USB Type-C. Sometimes just unplugging the cable, flipping it over, and plugging it back in, like, if I plug it in the same way, it doesn't work, but then if I flip it over, it works.
That's wild.
Yeah, that is actually wild. Alright.
Charmander's being a little obstinate.
Was you still not caught it?
I'm working on it. I think it has Flare Blitz, so I'm trying not to. I don't want to false swipe it and have it kill itself.
Right now.
I put it to sleep, but I'm just waiting on that crit capture. There we go.
Yeah.
Fine.
Gonna see where my Charmander or the Tepig ended up. Ah,
There we
Sorry,
go.
moving it over.
into box 8. There we go. Yes. That was a bit of fortunate luck. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're at 2 shinies, so that's pretty cool. If you chat, if you want to be cool, pick any of us and donate $2 to the charity. $1 for
Yeah.
every shiny, or you could do more dollars for every shiny if you want to really have the biggest need on the block.
Mm. And remember, if I go through my main goal today, I will give away 2 legendary shinies. So if you kind of want those good Reggies,
Yeah.
come along.
Yeah, we got our goal filled out. I wouldn't complain if we doubled it, but you want to help these lovely people out. We should in the shared chat probably post our like respective links. That way people aren't following and want to.
So my bot only is only pinging in my channel at the moment, I think. So
Guess I should grab
I think
Wait.
I should grab my link.
God damn it!
the wrong link.
Ah!
It's okay, it happens. Alright,
Mine, I think every 20 minutes gets an announcement in our alt chat.
Yeah, it comes through on my end when you do the announcements. It's just I think when the bot pings, it doesn't. So
I gotta also pin my thing.
And
tested
then
this before and it worked fine.
there's that one. The sequel. I did this last year. My top stretch goal that I mentioned earlier, which is actually I don't think I mentioned it in the VC with you guys. Actually, I mentioned it in chat. So I've got for $500. If we hit that, I will do like either a Cobblemon or Pixelmon server on Minecraft.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we have one of those that we set up, and then we haven't really played on it in a while, but I bought one of those like Ryzen mini PCs, and it's just been sitting in my server rack as like a little Minecraft server. It's
That's cool.
Cobble. We did Cobblemon because like I like how it looks better than Pixelmon, but
Like, from what I'm reading, like Cobblemon is like Minecraft but with Pokemon, whereas Pixelmon is basically Pokemon in Minecraft. You just play Pokemon in general in Minecraft, whereas Cobblemon is Minecraft, but you've got Pokemon as mobs as well.
Yeah, the main difference is also the sprites of the Pokemon. In Pixelmon, they are like they're in here.
Like in the
Pokemon,
normal game,
they are
yeah.
blocky.
Yeah. That's the difference as well, so...
yeah, I think Cobblemon's probably I would recommend checking that out over Pixelmon. Just the support for it is better too. Like it's in
Yeah, it's getting a lot more. There's a lot more development going on with it than Pixelmon.
Yep, Cobblemon's about to get an update where you can actually ride on certain Pokemon and even fly around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
finally, because Pixelmon's had that for a long time, but yeah.
Well,
What sandwich are we...
Cobblemon has it already, but it's through like there's a lot of third-party plugins for it.
Yeah, this will be native.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, are we gonna do another sandwich, or...
Yeah, I'm gonna fire one up. I just need to
I got ran into a firewall, lol.
I want to go EV train this Charmander really quick so that I can level it up to my party and not have it muck up with IVs.
By the way, what was pretty funny, I feel, although I'm not talking enough, I feel...
Okay, it's share chat. Apparently I can't pin messages.
Oh, I think you can only pin it to your own channel. So I think you can only do that when live, I believe.
I am
If you're in
live
shared.
at the moment.
Woo!
I
There you
am
go.
live. It's just I think it's not working through.
Hi,
this.
Cake Chat.
Okay, well, oh well.
I think someone was trying to say something earlier. I didn't.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that it's nice being a lot of because I think for the last 20 years I played Pokemon. I never could talk about anyone with it.
Oh,
Right now it's like it came up like
Friends!
yeah, I want to make a server for Cobblemon, and I was like, wait.
Lucario, thank you for the follow. Hello.
It starts next week. The next one joins in. I have one too. So
Hello, Lucario. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well today.
Yeah, it'd be really cool if there's a way to have like Cobblemon or servers and then like be able to like go to other servers and bring your Pokemon.
I mean, it is possible if you have one big server and make it more like sub-servers on the bigger clouds that run on the same settings.
Yeah.
That definitely does work.
I just realized that 27 ability patches that I could sell to get money.
Yeah, you get minted by that. The Hisuian Decidueye is quite cool.
Hello, Lucario.
I'm just stood there with my bouncing excitable legendary, like.
Oh, that's a Regieleki.
Yeah, it's a shiny Regieleki. I got that one in 830 soft resets on Sword and Shield.
Cool. It's so funny. I never shiny hunted. The only shiny stories I have to tell is like I got 3 full art shinies in my life, and that's it.
Like, what was it? What's that? What am I? Oh, I'll switch it around. I'm gonna put it to the lead of my party. I'm gonna show you the one of the hardest shinies I've ever had to catch.
Where do we want to meet up for the next sandwich? Do we want to meet up outside of Egg Tree Thicket because there is a Mimikyu outbreak there, and I think the sun's setting, so it'll be nighttime soon and they'll spawn. They won't spawn during the day.
That works for me.
Looks like it
Thank you for
is.
the follow. Welcome to the gym.
In general, as I said, I played Pokemon now for 20 years, and I got 3 full-out shiny. So it is hard to get a shiny. Just because I didn't do anything doesn't mean it was easy.
Shin, have you seen what's in front of you right now?
No, I'm in... What's that?
That is a shiny Minior. Yeah,
Wait,
it's a shiny Minior.
Oh,
what?
what?
I love shiny Minior.
Give me a second instead. Let it stay there. I'm just gonna quickly...
Yeah, more specifically, that is a shiny yellow form Minior.
I think I have
So-
a shiny Minior, but I think he's in home right now.
So hard to shiny hunt. It's so hard.
Can't you just hunt them the same way as like any other mass outbreak?
Yes and no, because
They
with
won't get
the
knocked out.
if it's a mass outbreak itself, then no, you can't, because you will just destroy the outbreak. But yeah, you can. That's how I hunted it. Basically, was to basically have to run around and get everything basically. What else could I bring
The ones
out?
I've had most trouble with, Tatsugiri is a tough hunt because if you don't catch it instantly, it can memento itself.
Yes.
Alolan Mug has done the same thing to me, and I
I've
still
got
don't
all
have a
3
shiny
colors of
Alolan.
Tatsugiri. Because they had an outbreak of them, and like it was an event outbreak, so it's quite easy to get those. But yeah, have you seen that
caught
one? That is my shiny
I-
Archaladon.
I caught a shiny Tatsugiri on the same day I told my ex-husband I wanted a divorce, so it's the shiny divorce Tatsugiri.
Ooh, 2 cannon.
I got a picnic outside Egg Tree Thicket.
Oh yeah, you're over there.
Wherever it is.
Okay.
There's a Mimikyu outbreak,
Ooh, okay.
and we'll wanna tackle that before the sun comes back up.
Yeah.
Where are you on the map?
By Light Tree Thicket.
Different map?
Yeah, so it's on the back in Paldea.
Yeah, we're back over here.
Searching you for 5 minutes. It's on a different map.
Yeah, I just see a random picnic table in the middle of the desert.
Do y'all want a ghost sandwich or a fairy sandwich?
It's nice. Ghost would be more beneficial.
Fairy spawns 2 different Pokemon in Light Tree Thicket. I think Ghost spawns 1. But yeah. So I'd say Ghost will probably help here.
Yeah. Okay. And then we could go for the Gengars that are in Kitakami.
Yeah. I'm gonna join the picnic. With your shiny Charmander right there. And you've got the shiny Archaladon as well. Nice.
Shiny
Gates
bastard.
crashed.
Oh no.
I played this game for like 30 hours the last 2 days, and it crashed now for the first time.
Oh
Why?
Oh, it crashed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crash.
We'll act up this stuff and we'll just remake the lobby.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Still not
Trying to
working.
put on the basket.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It was working earlier, so I'm just like, what happened?
I think looking at the time, this will probably be my last sandwich as well.
restart of your restart of your game.
Maybe.
Real quick, I'm gonna let my cat out because he's getting in the way. He's been loafing right between my hands.
Oh, he's helping.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
gonna give
now
our
he's getting in the
sweet-
way of my mouse.
give our sweet girl some water. Dinah, baby girl.
Why does it? Oh,
You want some water?
why
Communication
can I
failed.
please switch? Why is my link code only?
Connect to online.
Kicking you out. Don't make me pick you up.
Girl, Schwartz.
Yeah, no communication partner has been found. Okay.
I'm not connected to the internet. Ha ha ha.
Connected to the internet. Oh, okay. You've set one up and not been on. Ah, okay.
I was like, I clicked Union Circle join and was like, why are there only numbers? I need letters. Game, please.
I typed in. Oh, I typed in the code wrong. My bad. It's
I typed in the code, but I typed in the code, but it still didn't let me in. So
QM4NRK.
oh, that would be why somebody typoed the code. Okay.
And by somebody, you mean me.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm in there now.
Someone,
Right.
let's just leave it at that.
So
Yeah, somebody.
apparently you need to type the code in right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also think this might be my last sandwich.
This will be my last one as
feeling a
well
little
because
tired.
I will need to be setting up for my sim racing stewards segment later on. So
Yeah. It's all good.
Okay.
We can,
this has just been a mashup of two like huge kind of things. So yeah.
Yeah. No, it's. I know it's a little hectic for everybody.
Wait, why is that?
Yes, you did hear sim racing stewards. Because I used to sim race back in the day, so me and a friend of mine who used to sim race as well, we're going to be like going back through at least one of our road races and then going through the subreddit to then determine who is a helmet and who wasn't.
Okay. Let's see if I can get this to work. Wait, it's pulling up the screen and everything.
That's good.
All right, so we are going to. We
can
got
do the
different.
sandwich here real quick, and then
We got
I'm surprised that
different.
that there is not typing
Right.
more.
Oh, Mimikyu's there. Okay.
Okay, it is
Only
working.
3 right now?
Not working. Oh no.
I'm about to get here.
Ah, now it's 3 or 4. Okay.
Got it.
Oh, you were typing. Okay.
Yeah,
I was just like,
on my
you
screen
don't-
right now, it has like my home screen, but when I'm trying to move around, it's not capturing it.
oh, so it's frozen on that first frame.
Yeah, it keeps freezing on the
Can you dock, undock, and redock your Switch? Does that fix it?
Let me see.
Otherwise, I'd say if this happens frequently, I would reach out to Razer, like customer support, and just make them help you fix it.
Racing equals new on activation.
It's just freezing on that one spot.
Yeah, it sounds like there might be something wrong with the capture card.
There you go.
I thought I'd be
Proper.
flowing through the salty or the Mystica way faster, but I haven't, so I can just make the easy single ingredient sandwich.
Look at that Sarni.
The PP panini. Oh wait, there's a single tomato on it? On what point? This is a good
I
game.
don't see
It's-
the tomato.
Oh
Game-
no.
Game Freak is a small indie company. tried really hard with this minigame. Alright, we got what we needed out of it.
Yeah, we did, yeah. It didn't look like there were any tomatoes there or anything, so...
On my screen, there was like one tomato flipping through the sandwich. Very cool. Love that.
I just ran into a haunter by accident. Then she went, speed!
Oh, maybe keep it.
So many ghost types appearing up here, like, jeez.
I remember. Okay, so the tomato reminded me of like a friend recently dressed up as like sexy Bob the tomato.
Oh my god.
Is anybody here like clamoring for a shiny Mimikyu? Because if I
No.
see one, okay.
I already have one.
You're good.
I have like 4 of them, so I don't particularly need a 5th one.
Yeah, I've got one already. It's all good. I've not really rushed over to Mimikyu at the moment.
Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go ahead and dip out. I just got sick.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I hope you feel better.
No worries. Hope you're
Thanks
okay,
for
Sam.
hanging out with us.
Yeah, thanks for having me, y'all. It's been an absolute blast.
It's been a lot of fun hanging out.
Alright, go rest up.
Hoping I can get this to work.
I'm trying to figure out how to...
I think turn your computer off. It'll figure itself out.
There we go. Hopefully this doesn't mess y'all up.
We'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Okay. Yep.
Because I did get this used, but it still worked when I got it.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to say it sounds like it could be one of it really comes down to one of two things. It's either the capture card itself is borked, or I don't think it's something either on the drivers or program side that's like causing it to just fail right out
what
the
you
gate.
could try would be typing your
GameStop.
Windows search.
GameStop doesn't test their graphics or their capture card hardware stuff. You know.
Maybe just
could-
switch?
Do you regularly swap which console is plugged into it?
Not often.
Which other consoles have you plugged into it?
Like an Xbox,
Does the Xbox have HDR?
I'm not sure.
Okay. That's the only thing I can think of is, so if it's expecting a high dynamic range signal, and then it doesn't get that, it could explain why it's having an issue. It doesn't explain like why that would be an issue, but it could explain one thing. If you plug your Xbox in and it works, then yeah, maybe it's something with the Switch, but again, it may not be like the Switch itself has an issue. It's more like the capture card doesn't know how to go between 2 different signals.
It's plausible on that one.
You could also reset it into OBS as a camera mode, right?
Yes, as a video
Because
capture.
yeah, because as safety feature, cameras can only be used by one program at the same time. So maybe something else has that open, like a different kind of program, and OBS cannot get access to the camera, more or less, your capture card, because it gets blocked in the safety feature.
Possibly.
So you can see if under camera and Windows, if you can find it or not, and if it's used by something.
Okay.
Yeah, and so Razer may have their own software that's running that's interrupting that. So you can check your system
Yeah, if you've
tray.
installed the software for like Razer, because I know Elgato tries to do it as well. It tries to get you to install their software to run on it, and it causes havoc with OBS.
Yeah, I have like flickering because of that, but the program works at 100%.
I've moved away from the Mimikyu hunt because, well, yeah, it's just I don't need it, and yeah.
That's all right. Yeah, I think it's a good one for me to. If, I'm gonna try and catch one just because as far as the people that I owe some shinies for helping with the donation goal, I know at least one of them would enjoy a fairy type.
Good.
Yeah.
The Razer thing I have. Like, I don't really use it that much anyway.
Not even in the right spot.
Yeah. So I might go and have a look for the Gengar.
All right. Uh-oh. So,
Just that Mossfell confluence. Let's go there.
Send out the shiny charm. God, I was confused for a second.
yeah, I broke up with Razer a while back just because I was getting really frustrated with like issues with their mice, like having like driver
It
issues.
only spawns at night, and Kitakami's daytime right now. Ugh.
Back to Paldea.
Yeah. Kitakami's like afternoon, and the terrarium is sunset. So cool ghost types are over in terrarium. Bullet and Golak are. Don't have one of those yet.
I think, so are you guys doing more stream stuff tomorrow? And if so, what do you got planned?
I'm doing a Donothon, meaning I've been live since Wednesday. I had a 3-hour break today, otherwise I was live all the time. And I'm planning on playing Emerald Seaglass, Pokerogue, and making some Pokemon stuff tomorrow.
Very cool.
Yeah, on Wednesday I played Pokemon, Pokerogue Water Multi Challenge. That has been going on for a year now, and I couldn't finish it until one of the people who donated named one of the Pokemon as one of the goals. And surprisingly, that Pokemon then decimated the Elite Four, the champion anti-rifle fight solo.
Nice.
Jeez, that's nice.
Yeah, if you have a Mega Gyarados that has 2 left over in the Shell Bell and Dragon Dance, you just kill everything. Whoops.
Look, Gary's appeared in my chat.
Gary!
Gary Vestelix. Yeah, but because like I asked chat to name the Pokemon, and they said that they wanted to name it after the rival. My starter was Steelix because of a randomize. So yeah, my starter was Steelix, and I had one of the first Pokemon I caught was a Sceptile, which was then called Bayleaf. Yeah.
I'm just so silly today with this whole situation.
It's alright. Tech issues arise at the most inconvenient times.
Yeah.
Maybe
Think of it this way. We wouldn't be VTubers if there weren't any scar.
Yeah.
It's in a job description if you want to.
Exactly. It is our job for that.
Yesterday I played Elden Ring Night Rain for 3 hours with a couple of friends on stream. And because of all the donation stuff that was going on, my CPU is now running for 3 days on 100%. And that's just like playing Elden Ring Night Rain on 15 to 20 FPS. Wasn't fun either.
Oh my gosh.
Yikes, yeah.
Yeah, I've kind of hit that point where I can't. My PC is pretty powerful, but with the VTubing setup I have, I can't run a game alongside it.
I went for a super powered PC,
VR.
to be fair.
I'm running VR alongside my streaming stuff, and my OBS is set to 2K.
Okay.
So yeah, all that stuff it adds up, and I'm like bottlenecking on a 4070 Ti.
I'm on a 4070 Ti Super. With I got a 64 gig of RAM running through the computer as well, though. So I can run quite a lot of programs at the same time, and it's generally okay.
Yeah, I think just the nature of like VR.
VR is really intensive.
Yeah, even after like I'm not like a pro game dev or anything, but my stuff I do for Warudo, I make sure it's super optimized. Like, so I used to do stuff for like VR chat, so I did everything I could to like make it run well, and it's just my computer starts mouth breathing when I start streaming the OBS and Warudo doing so much.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm buying a new graphics card right now, though. That's the market for it's pretty dog crap.
Just do it PC. I have my old PC because I got a completely new one besides my hard drives, and now I'm buying new hard drives and just use my old PC as my secondary one for all the programs. I hope that makes things better. Just yeah. But to afford that. To have 2 PCs running at the same time.
Oh my god, it would get way too hot in my studio for that.
So what else is everyone else doing tomorrow?
I think tomorrow the plan is to do some Mario Kart World, maybe some Splatoon, you know, stuff that people can just join in easily.
That's good.
I've been like chipping away at trying to.
Sorry I didn't see you there. Tech issues at the moment.
I want to do this thing where I'm trying to get a shiny Graveler with every single contest ribbon from Diamond and Pearl. And it's been a process. There's a lot of prep that has to happen before you even start making poffins. So.
Yeah.
And I'm doing this all as a joke. I spent like hours and hours like shiny hunting the perfect Geodude so that I could have the cunty Graveler, and then have it eat all the perfect poffins to get the maximum beauty stat. But then I found out it is possible to max all the stats if you do some really crazy game-breaking stuff in the new Diamond and Pearl remakes. Like if you have like a party full of Pokemon that are considered cute, so they can walk around into the Amity Park, and they have max friendship, it's possible to get like level 60 plus Poffins that will like max out all of your Pokemon's contest stats. It's crazy.
Jeez. Yeah, that is gonna break the game.
Also, hi Leia. It's going well. How are you doing? Lucario asks if they said they already got given a shiny and want to know if they can give us one. And they said they caught it in a raid. I think I'm good on shiny. But if if one of y'all wants a shiny from Lucario here, I will let y'all take them up on that.
I'm all good with
I'm good, though,
shinies.
Lucario.
But thank you for the generous offer.
I got my good shiny Salanda. First
Oh,
time
nice.
I traded in this game, I immediately got a shiny. It said that I had to check where it came from to be sure that it's not one of those websites.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Legit.
it says Berry Chan. It says, you know, Pokemon for free. I release it just on the spot. I had one person say like, "Oh, here, this Pokemon. My brother gave me this Pokemon before he went off to the army, and it was a fucking Berry Chan shiny me spirit." And I'm like, "That's cool." Unfortunately, this is rubbish. So
Yeah.
Fortunately, this has been hacked. But yeah,
oh, I think this outbreak's toast.
it is. I just saw the notification pop up saying that the outbreak's dispersed.
That's fine.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I didn't either.
I wasn't even
I mean,
in the
there's
same
still a-
postcode. Yeah.
There's still an opportunity for one to show up. I'm gonna just. I also noticed. I think maybe it's because we're playing online, but the amount of Pokemon spawning in a given area feels like a lot less compared to when I'm playing offline.
Yeah, it also depends on like the drawing and everything of the console that you're on too. And I think there might be a small clash between Switch 1 and Switch 2 hardware right now. So
I wonder with a Ghost Sandwich active, if I go to Casa Royale Lake and just fly around, will I trip on a Dreepy? Maybe.
what Dreepy was southwest on the map on Violet.
No, that's.
Or is it
they're at
on
Casa
the? Is it
Royale.
on Lag Lake as well?
Yeah.
Of course, yeah, it's by there as well. Yeah. Sorry, I play mainly Scarlet. I've got Violet, but like I've yet to do my playthrough on Violet. To be fair, on my playthrough on Scarlet, I did pick up a shiny Pawniard just randomly, and then like 2 seconds later, I picked up a shiny Shinx as well.
Oh, sick.
In the northern area. I was like, wow. So my King Gambit was called Chad. Because why not? So I evolved him up to that, so he ended up being Chad.
Yeah, I think one time I was like, where was I shiny hunting? And like, I think I was going for Lapras. And it's just like, I would catch one and I'd turn around and there'd be another one. And then it'd happen again, and it'd happen again. And then like, I'm like, okay, finally, like I could breathe. And then like, as I'm leaving, I trip on a shiny Finium. And I'm just like, I can't be mad, but I can be mildly annoyed that I'm trying to leave and I keep running into shinies.
I'm wondering if it might be just my cord. Maybe it's not working. It's like it's connecting but then disconnecting, and I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, I wonder about that too. I mean, you shouldn't need like an HDMI 2.0 cord for the Nintendo Switch, but if you're on the Switch 2,
I mean, I'm running a 2.0 one.
Which one?
Like they're pretty common nowadays. The 2.0s, it's 2.1. That's the rare ones. There's a good spawn area here. 11 minutes. Okay.
I'm very stoked with my shiny Charmander. Yo, girl.
I got the shiny Tepig, which was really cool too. That was fun. Right now, I'm trying for Gollet and Goluk.
Oh yeah, Golurk's shiny is pretty sick. He's got like that kind of like light gray silver color, right?
Yeah, it's a swap palette, and then it's the green highlights instead of yellow.
That's so cool.
Same on Gollet. On Pokemon Go, I have a Shundo of Gollet. Or Golett,
What?
sorry.
The hell is even that? What
And
is a
Shundo is a perfect IV, since like IVs can't be like hyper trained at the moment. So it's like perfect IVs and a shiny.
Oh, nice. Okay. I think I had one of those for a Groudon, and I named him Colonel Mustard, and I use him for raids sometimes.
I've got. Ooh. I forgot that you could get Rotom. Rotom's a ghost type. Appeared in the cave that I randomly ran into. Yeah, I got a few. It's a 4-star IV on Pokemon Go, basically, but it's shiny still as well. So I've got 2 Rayquaza Shundos, a Luxray, a Tailo, and I can't remember what else I've got, but I've got a couple of other bits that are Shundos. Yeah.
Someone says they had an issue. How to do that for OBS.
What are you trying to do?
They said I was going through the OBS website and apparently Razer just could not help them with the issue. So they managed to figure out what might have been the issue. So I'm trying to do that.
Oh, okay. So it turned out already? Crazy. Oh, it did
Sandwich
not
is
stop
like
running
5
into
minutes
any
left, I
ghosts.
think. So I'm in the Blueberry Academy and it's night time at the moment. So ghosties are spawning here.
I'm still hitting the queues.
I'm not seeing a Golett. So I mean, plenty of spawning, just none are sparkly and shiny. So
And then watch, one of us is gonna like leave the Union Circle and immediately find like shiny.
oh, I just found a
also-
shiny.
Oh, nice. What'd you
Oh
find?
hey!
I have a shiny Golett.
Hell yeah.
There we are. Woo! Quick ball. Quick call. There we are. We got us just as I started saying, "Oh, I haven't seen one yet." Lo and behold, I've got one. Don't even need to evolve it because it's already fully evolved. There we
So-
are.
I think when you're playing online, I don't know if it's just in general or if it's if you're playing online with Switch 1 players, it does seem to severely limit the amount of Pokemon spawning.
Yeah.
Because like I'm at Castoria Lake and it's a ghost town. Like there's like one little patch of Pokemon like every like maybe 10 seconds of walking.
Yeah. Right, let's sling myself over to Paldea. Don't know if the don't know if a Pokemon game works through shared chat on all of the chats. I think it might have to be in the specific persons, but I don't know. Not really seen it in action very much.
It should work on all.
It should work on all, but I don't think anyone's caught anything.
Shiny shiny hunting for charity, but it's actually shiny hunting for Clefairies. Yes, that's right. The charity is for Clefairies. We're helping Clefairies get back into outer space.
Yes. The fairies in space. Oh, there's a Suicune.
Was that your Suicune, or?
I believe that is the Suicune that you're given a hint of by Thingy in Blueberry Academy. Because I did enough BBQ quests. Yeah, I'm not going to go and catch that one now, but I've got enough time to do it. I think you've actually got to unlock it.
Yeah, no, I think I caught mine already.
Yeah.
There's some of them I'm waiting until I can come back and try to synchronize them so I can get specific natures.
Yeah. Hi, Dragonite.
Do you imagine if you could actually steal someone else's shinies, like, or not shinies, but legendaries, like they had on
I know,
spawn,
right?
but they didn't. That'd be so sinister.
Yeah, it would. It really would. That would be like super scummy.
That's a friendship ender right there.
Yeah, it would be.
Advance, okay.
4 minutes. Okay.
4 minutes,
Save.
but the sun is out, so only Dracloak will spawn. Da-na-na-na-na.
I can't even spawn Dracloak because I am on Scarlet.
Rip.
Or Kitakami is now coming to sunset. Gengar's there, but will only appear at nighttime, not. No, so it's still firmly nighttime in. Back in not Kitakami, Blueberry Academy. It's roaming around now.
Yeah. Oh man, it's crazy. The fact that they spawn less Pokemon when you're in online is.
I think it's for server loading.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy it. I think Game Freak needs to get a grip.
Oh, I know that the server loading is just down to the fact that it's client side, so it might just be the way it manages it. That sense.
I'm looking forward to, like, I don't know, 15 years from now, when they have like an interview with someone that worked at Game Freak and they just say like, what happened to Scarlet and Violet?
Apparently from the Terra leak, there was an absolute boatload of content that they had to cut from Scarlet and Violet.
Oh my god, Hail! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! How's everybody doing? You guys came on an exciting day. We're doing a charity stream today. Look, we already hit the goal, but you can still donate because that would be really cool if we could double it. Kale, what were you doing? Everybody go follow Hale. Hale is a VGC player friend of mine. She was doing was it the North American International Championships like a week ago? Picking names and taking ass. We have a couple of folks here. We got, is it Saga or is it Sagao?
Sagao, hello.
Sagao. We got Sagao and we got Shin, and we got Cakebot, and we are all participating in the VTuber Summer Slam charity event. Also,
Yeah.
I think that sandwich is...
Sandwich is
Okay,
pretty
that
much
sandwich is
toast.
So far, shiny hunting been a little slow.
They've come away the
I
big
did
winner, I
catch-
think.
I got a shiny Charmander, and he's cute.
Got Tepig and Golak.
He came with a modest nature, so he's ready. He's ready to mega Charizard in a few months.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's great. Well, Hale, if you got to raid and run, that's totally fine. Post-stream care is important. Everybody else that's here, welcome. It's good to have you. I'm Snacks. I'm a gym leader VTuber, and these amazing VTubers here are also super cool. We have Cakebot, an alien. We have Sagao is a manatee, and Shin is Shin. What are you?
I'm just me. My 2.0 is gonna 2.0 is gonna. So yeah.
Okay. And Shin is just Shin.
Yeah, I'm just.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Yeah, he's still thinking of follow. Much
And
appreciated.
Hale, thank you for the $10 donation. You are amazing. Thank you. Am I a flying type?
But
I
does
am.
anybody else also say it's from my chat. Become a bot.
I'm not a flying type gym leader. I am a water type gym leader. I work at the Holbury gym as a stand-in for Nessa when she's off on her modeling gig. You can't see the back of the outfit, but you know, can I?
Hello, thank you for the follow. Is it Ryu Spirit? Or I really cannot pronounce names very well. Pretty terrible.
Okay, I got a moderator of mine just corrected me on who I'm actually.
Oh, okay,
Because,
all right.
I forgot to mention that although I'm just a human, I'm also a cult leader and I rig everything. So whenever something scuffed happens, it's my fault.
I'm a
So yeah.
humanity. So I'm a human-manatee hybrid.
Humanity is very big.
We represent humanity. First name Hugh.
Lord, get in charge.
Oh, I got to lose it.
All right. Now that that sandwich is toasted, anybody needs to drop off?
I do, yes. I will be the one dropping here. Because I've got Simulation Stewards coming up in a moment from the looks of it.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm going to
Very
just
fun.
see if my partner is ready for that. Give me 2 secs. Yep, he
Two
is
secs.
ready any moment. So there we go. So he'll be ready whenever
It's
I am,
alright,
basically.
Cakebot, do you have like Splatoon or Mario Kart? Well, okay, first off, you're not on the Switch 2, right? You're on Switch 1.
I'm on Switch 1 yet.
Okay, so tell you what, if you get your stuff working tomorrow and you want to do some Splatoon with me, that way you can like focus on trying to sort out what's going on, not have to stress about it.
I don't
There we
know, I
go.
want to at least try to get this, see what the heck's going on, get it working somehow.
Okay.
Alright,
So,
let me close up the Union Circle. And then,
Indeed.
Shin, are you sticking around or are you dipping out too?
Yeah, I'm still around.
Okay.
I
indeed.
still have about like 4 hours before my brain shuts down.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to be dropping away now to sort out the next part of my stream. So again, not to plug or anything, I am doing Sim Racing Stewards and talk about sim racing. So if anybody is interested in that and is already in my chat, then feel free to hang out. But thank you to everyone here for having me. Thank you for tolerating me as well and letting me yap a lot about Pokemon and stuff. So thank you so much for this amazing opportunity. And again, I hope we can do this again more often.
Yeah. Hey, take
Super,
care.
super fun. Thank you so much, guys. Anyway, I will catch you all later.
See ya.
Bye. There we go, chat. So there we are. I am going to be leaving the share chat any moment now. Yeah, there we go. So, I can now close the window. There we are. So we're going to be just going into a BRB for a second while I then set up with my friend, and we'll be back in a moment. Hello, hello. Right, we are. I'm now live on there, not and you are now also audible.
Yep.
I'm just going to add your thing in as your source.
Because then we get the movement, and it just makes it all look a little bit nicer. So yeah.
Yo Ninja, and then do that. It should put you in as source, and then yep, there you go. You got your blue screen there, which means that I just do a filter on that, don't I?
Yep.
Filters, chromatic, chroma key. Then K color is okay.
Right.
I've blanked half of you out. Half your colors are blue. Oh.
Blue works better. It's just trying to work out what blue. Like, could you try green? Green was worse. I think you should just put it too high. A pace is similarity. I think
Parity. There we are. It's a slight striping to your blue, but that seems to work. There we are. Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll put you just next to me there.
Cool, fair.
Yeah, there's a blue stripe on it, but again, can't really odds that, can we?
Not exactly.
Unless I like went one more shade on the filter, I think maybe.
You can still at least crop the
A6.
top and bottom. That'd be fine. Wait, it's
Yeah, I can always add a crop in there, can't I? Can I crop it? Right, don't think I can. Scaling an aspect ratio, but that's not gonna. Oh, crop pad. There we go. So bottom.
click the source, hit Alt, and then like resize it. Basically, that's all it is.
Trying to crop it. And okay, that's worked there, and then top. Just gets rid of your thing. Hey, MB.
Yo, MB, how you doing, mate? How you doing? I didn't make it clear, MB. I didn't make it clear. That's on me. That's on me.
Hey, Vegeta. MB absolutely loves it when I do my Vegeta impressions. Vegeta, what does Ascana say about his power level? Right, so I have that there. Right, and I should have my PC screen. Yeah, my PC screen is now working with that. Once I open up that. Yeah, there we go. I got my screen working, so I got my PC screen up. It's good because I found my old race that I mentioned to you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that very old race. I'm going to stream it directly to you in the Discord as well, so you can watch along in real time.
Yeah. I'm about to say, otherwise they'd be small today, weren't they?
Yeah, so share that screen to you. Me. There you are. Can you see that?
Yep, I see it.
Perfect, right. Yeah, and you still see it now, right?
Yep, still see it, still see it.
Lightless. That's a bit extreme, MB.
Any reason at all, innit?
Yeah. Hey, take out your anger on me and troll me instead. It trolls him too. I've got plenty of redeems to troll me with, so in fact, you took the Joe Hendry for me, didn't you?
I know MB. MB did it in my thing.
Oh, MB insisted you put it in, didn't he?
This is, yeah, he literally just came in and just started making Joe Hendry jokes one day, and that was it. Which, yeah.
Say his name and he appears.
Yeah. Basically.
I believe in Joe Hendry. Right. So now that I got, yeah, that's all working. Oh, I'm getting some flickering on your filtering. I don't know why that's
I
Look.
don't know.
Just flickering randomly a little bit. Let's refresh you for a second. Got a blue halo around you now. Might need to just change the chroma filter again a little bit more.
Otherwise, worst case scenario is you just do the Fugies and jobs are good if needed. You know, it is what it is. Hello, Mojo.
I can have
mate? How you doing?
Oh, if I drop too, I think you might have dropped too low. Let's go to about 100 looks fine, and I'll just improve the smoothness of the color transition as well.
Okay.
Reduce the spill reduction a little bit as well, so that should improve you there. Yep, that looks much better now. That looks a lot better. Thank you, Mojo, for redeeming the daily blurb. Again, don't forget to redeem your daily blurbs because I give them out through the bot.
Perfect.
Yeah. So we are doing sim racing showers as both of us are versed with sim racing. I'm a bit retired now, so I pretty much haven't sim raced in nearly 10 years now, so it's been quite a while. In fact, like one of my finest moments was actually what we're about to see now, which is what I managed to see. So yes, and MB managed to redeem first. A whole 2 hours 46 minutes into the stream. One of my community insists on redeeming third, even though they're like not the third one in. They just insist on redeeming third.
This chat be weird.
Yeah, they can be. They're chaotic in a weird way, but it's also a very good way too. Like we all have our quirks. But yeah, here's another reason I'm mad. I need my Joe Hendry. I mean, you can always get Joe Hendry on the screen, but mine's not a exclamation mark redeem. So it's a channel point redeem called Say His Name. And that is Joe Hendry. I've also got Spam Me, which you play the Monty Python sketch of Spam.
Yeah.
Egg Me, which puts an egg on my head. Spinning Seal, which puts the spinning seal thing up on my on the screen. So there's also Walking for It, which is the whole meme with that. Head pat of a manatee puts head pats on me, but then pings the video of FBI open up because it's actually illegal to pet manatees.
I forgot about that ball. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're a protected species and it stops them socializing too heavily to humans because they're quite docile. So we're very quick to domesticate. It's not cheap. I know, because I got spammed so much before, so I made it a little bit more expensive. However, because it's a special occasion, let me go in. I can just open up my dashboard here, not on the other thing.
It's because my chat used to be everything being super duper cheap and free. Basically, it's I raise the spam. It's for better for worse. Yeah.
So content. Oh no, it is viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. There's also a channel point redeem for community as well that you can donate towards as well, which is the cursed audiobook, which I read 50 Shades of Grey doing a Yoda impersonation. Because why not? So Joe Hendry is now 100. I've put that there. There is a small cooldown, I think, on it. Spam Me is also going to be 100 now. Ferret is also going to be 100. And the BBC News is going to be 500. There we go.
So just by following, you get 3 of them at least. So that's pretty good.
So the BBC News one is basically just plays the BBC News theme. And I'm also going to put Commit to the Techno Union to 100 as well. That one's actually quite funny.
Okay. As with anything, it's timing.
Summon the Herter is also going to be down to 100 as well. That's a cool one too. You can throw something at me as well. I've got tits enabled, so you can throw stuff at me. And I've also got thick enabled, so you can change my hair color and stuff as well.
Very clever. Honestly, it's still crazy the kit you're able to do that. So that's kind of cool.
Mojo took it from MB. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, you know, you got to be quicker than that. You know, got to be quicker than that, MB. You know, you're so quick with your racing and stuff, and yet you're not quick enough on Joe Hendry. So, without further ado, should we react to a sim race? And I'm going to cringe quite a bit at this.
Yeah, go for it.
Because
See.
so this is the TCR TCC from 2014, I believe.
It's crazy to think. How long has the Torah stuff been going on? Because my early memories of the similar championship to this, and it was Torah, was someone paid for it to be on pay TV.
Yes, so so that was the Le Mans 24 hours. The Le Mans 24 hours could be or what they called the 24 hours, the Torah 24 hours of Le Mans, which was part of the Torah World Endurance Championship. And yes, I was on that too.
This is when I was a teen. Like
I was an older teen at the time. I'm 31 now, so I'm quite old. Like I think it was from 2011 that I was doing little bits with Torah, but I got involved in the World Championships from about 2012 onwards. And the TCR, I did the Van Rat and Speeder championships, which was quite a weird one. So you had three classes. One was vans, transit vans. One was hatchbacks, which were named the Rats, and then the other ones were Radical SR3s.
Yep.
And I was in the SR3s. I was one of like three people in the class, and we were lapping the vans on like Hockenheim GP in like a 10-lap race. We were lapping them like 5 times. We were so much quicker than them.
But that's the fun of sim racing, isn't it? Racing silly cars. It's obviously one of the reasons why I love Gran Turismo is the range of silly cars.
Yes, it is just absolutely like really silly. MB, if you want to also troll me a bit, use the BBC News themes and stuff like that, because
No, he knows his favourite. He knows his favourite. He's sticking to it.
As well as Joe Hendry. You know, I'm giving you some hints on how to spam me a bit more, because there's cooldowns on the redeems anyway. Right. So let's watch the Torah TCR. This is Lobby B. I wasn't quick enough for Lobby A on this particular occasion. This was Lobby B for Suzuka East in the TCRs.
Okay.
I am racing the the BBC News. This is the 10 o'clock news with Zagao and Penpen.
Yep.
In the sports, we have the TCR TCC round 3 at Suzuka East, where we're going to watch it back. Here we go. So this is Torah, and again, I started a meme with this actually. I started a bit of a meme with these guys. In a later one, I think round 4, we talked about it being sponsored by Slider Burgers.
Okay, fair enough.
So basically, we had mentioned that Slider who was racing with us, he went off between races. So there were 3 races in the event. So this was race 1, and it was race 2.
Oh god, this is so.
This is Forza 4. Yeah, Forza 4 replay, playback. Yeah, 30 FPS. Oh.
It's not even that. Thing is, it's funny because it's all the British touring car liveries as well. I remember the KX had the MGs.
I was the MGKX.
Got ya.
Yeah, they couldn't pronounce my name at all. That was me.
Wait, okay, you was a KX Academy car. Cool.
Yeah, I was a KX Energy car, yes. We were supposed to be the MGs, but the MG wasn't in the game, so we ran the Kia Fortes instead.
Yeah.
So because of the fact that we had much bigger and torquier engines, we had V6 engines in our cars. So we had a bit of a handicap on the amount of torque that we could generate.
Yeah.
So when because on Forza you could change like groups, and the groups had different regulations on them, and you could actually change how much power and torque that they had on like 5% increments. So you could set up all these different cars to have different balance of powers, forcing it.
Especially Rexa.
Yeah,
Like you could, yeah, you could force it all.
Okay.
When I was doing this as a Gran Turismo, it was limiting the power and limiting the weight. So, adding or take away weight, and that was like the only way we could balance it. So you'd have, the balance of performance sorted out really roughly, sort of thing.
The MGs were still pretty quick, but so were the Hondas as well. The Hondas were good too. We were the only team that ran the Kias though.
Good.
Fair enough. Just you pick the V you want, you pick the car for it, don't you? It's it looks like the most MG of them all. Like,
yeah, it does. The MG KX kind of like the MG6 was built in China, and like so were a lot of the Kias. Like a lot of the Kias were built in China too. So like I think like the MG6 was based on a similar platform to the Kia. It wasn't exactly the same, but I think it was based on the same platform.
It wouldn't surprise me. It's one of those things. I don't know much about MG in China. I only know about Jason Potato trying to get him over for the touring cars. That was all my knowledge.
He did, yeah.
Mm.
And he got him over, and like the car was busted in the BTCC. It was so much quicker than everyone else.
That's why.
It was pretty insane. But yeah, so we were the like our group HCR were the only ones that ran the MGKXs. Because we had figured something out with the Kias that no one else had figured out at this time, and that was the MGs, or like the Kias had the best straight line speed by far, by a long way. Like they had the same horsepower given to them as say like the Civics and stuff like that. So there's absolutely no reason why they should have had as high a top speed as they did. But they did. They were good 20 to 30 kph over everybody else in the straights on the longer circuits. So like I think we did Maple Valley on round 5. We did the full Maple Valley on Forza, and on the straights going down through the twisty like the back straight and into the like the big open area. Like our Kias were just flying. We were so quick. Like even the Hondas couldn't keep up with us, and they had the best handling of cars.
Okay, I'm just looking at the chat now, but yeah.
Yeah, so it's like we were so far ahead when it came to that, but like our torque drop meant that like we had to gear our cars a bit more aggressively, so then we could stay on the power band a bit more because we didn't have the same torque that we would have normally had. So yeah, because with the amount of power that we could put into the car, it would also pile on a load of torque because we had V6s. So we had like 3-liter V6s in our car, whereas like the general kind of gist of the thing was supposed to be 2-liter turbos. So because we had like 6-cylinder engines, we had a lot more torque.
Yeah,
and we had bigger displacement as well. That also did the same thing. So yeah.
Like I say, balance the performance, and that's obviously the whole point of the championships is balancing that out. So
absolutely, yeah. We're at the start here, ready to do the green lights. I think they blab quite a bit for about like 20-30 seconds on this, so we show you what it's like. So
we're just skim through it and get to the good bits.
Hold on a second. Let me clear something up, and then I'll come back with that.
I think it was like 2:15. This was edited, so this was a video afterwards.
Yeah.
So a replay was sent by a couple people in the lobby, and then they commentate over it. So there I am.
Yeah, cool.
And coming up in the middle will be Skoda Boy.
Yeah, he had a blinder of a race, Skoda.
Several positions there. Oh,
Got love the
Oh.
Skoda
TikTok.
gets the overtaken on turn turn 1.
Now, I should
Yeah.
also say that
It's a sketchy corner to do it on,
It
turn
absolutely
one-
is,
I look
yeah.
on the Allied Forces Facebook team chat.
So yeah, we're up against A4X, and I'm going to stop this again. You had A4X and you had F4H in this as well, and there's a in A lobby at this point. There is a very, very special, or someone who turned into a very, very special talent in the lobby there, and that was F4H Super GT.
Oh, Super GT was in this.
Super GT was racing this championship. Yes, he was in A lobby at the time, and in the next qualifying session, I actually, or in the next race in round 4, I qualified for lobby A and raced against him. In fact, I think I remember a time when he did, like, he used to do his little live streams and he'd race against the community, and I joined in a couple of them and may have beat him a couple times. So every time I see him on the on YouTube now, I'm like, I'm faster than him, even though I haven't raced in like years. Yeah, like if we were to race right now, he'd absolutely own my backside, because like I haven't sim raced in like years. I haven't even touched the games properly in like years and years. So like I'm slow now. Yeah, but like it's just like a good little bragging moment kind of thing.
Thing is, the sim racing world's changed so much. I don't think it's as accessible as it used to be in a weird way. Like it feels like you must have the.
You got to have iRacing, or you got to use iRacing, and like iRacing works best with wheel and pedals and stuff. Like it's not so tolerant for.
Like that. Which
even Forza's like it now.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's like it's kind of nostalgic seeing these sort of races where it was me using a £50 one that I got from Game Station back in the day, or a PS3 controller sort of thing. It's quite nostalgic.
Like where controller is still pretty much the king on this. Like it was fun. We're keeping on going. That was my teammate Yeah. He went with Honda and Teggies instead. He went for the Integi instead of EMG, and he regretted it. But yeah, Skoda was putting me under a lot of pressure. I had to drive fairly defensively. I had to race fairly defensively for a lot of this race, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, the unknown thing is that I actually qualified a second faster than everyone else. Like, I was in B lobby just because there were too many people in A lobby. I should have actually qualified for A lobby in terms of my pace, but yeah. But like because Skoda was putting me under so much pressure in the opening laps, I had to drive defensively, and I couldn't really get into a fast rhythm like I did in quali. So I wasn't really taking like my lines as good as they could be or anything like that, because I had to just try and keep him behind me a bit more. He's right on my tail here. Yeah, I had to try and like put him off of his lines and stuff. He's right on my tail, and I'm like at this point I'm like sweating bullets.
That's what I was saying just a moment ago, because the live time
you see how much you're bottlenecking it up, to be fair. Like you're taking everything but the racing items to fair. It's quite interesting.
Yeah, just to hold him back.
Fuel save.
Yeah. I think one of the guys kind of like puts Skoda a bit more under pressure, and it gives me the opening to kind of like settle in a bit more, because I just needed to settle the tires, settle my rhythm and stuff. And once I settle my rhythm, I feel a lot more comfortable here. You can see here, like in that first like couple corners, I'm actually so much quicker than everybody.
Okay, I found what Skoda
I just lose out in the S's.
Ran out of lobby restarts.
But like I say, it's a keeping the head down situation, isn't it?
So another little thing, I've just paused there because the commentators actually mentioned something quite interesting here, and they said that we ran out of lobby restarts, so we could only do so many restarts before, then we just had to deal with it basically. And a lobby restarts would happen if there was like a serious incident into like say turn 1 or something like that on the race. So on race 1 there wasn't so many issues. Race 2, I think it was, which was the reverse grid, there were major problems because someone in the middle of a pack was lagging and took out I think 4 people in front of us, just because their car was
Crazy.
rocking around everywhere because of the way Forza handled lag. It just flew the car around. And netcoded everybody and speared everybody off. So we ended up having to restart something like 4 or 5 times. I didn't have a better connections here either, to be fair. My internet connection was really poor back then. But it wasn't the cause. It wasn't the absolute cause. So yeah. But yeah, we had to, we ran out of restarts, and then I think it happened again. And I ended up coming, I think, 3rd overall. I think I came 3rd in the race. I just couldn't quite catch up to the other two who'd like gotten away out front because of all the shenanigans that had happened. So but yeah.
Lap 1 incidents in these 3 races, there will be no restart. They'll just keep going.
Thank you, Windcharger, for the
So
update.
apparently, one race, 6 cars were involved in a wreck. So look out for that.
Yeah, I think it's race 2 that it happens.
Yeah, it's just not how we avoided it back in the day. Like, I remember, like I say, I'm looking at this from a Gran Turismo perspective, because obviously I was doing similar around the same time, so it's like...
No, wait, that's EZT Tomcat.
Yeah.
And he's now being challenged by Mutant Racing.
JJ Ritzer goes
Maybe I'll get the replay
Look,
camera.
look at how close Skoda's gotten onto me here. Like he really tried to make the move on me, and I kind of cut in into the corner a bit more to kind of like get a bit more from him. But yeah, he is on my tail big time here, and like everyone else is squabbling, so like they're not really kind of
going into the S's.
Yeah. To be fair, like the balance of power, like I would pull away down the straights. Then like as soon as like the corner came in, like the Scion TC that was there, that was pretty quick, to be fair. They were pretty quick.
Flipped right back
Yeah.
to front just in time.
But
to
once
see
again, it shows that he
Boy
worked
put
it out
his
quite
car
well.
up on
The
2 wheels
With a
as
balance of power,
hey,
yeah.
Do the
You can see the Crayola car.
This time he did not catch it because he went on 2 wheels at sunset. And it looks like EZT Tomcat is going to try to get the position back from Adam Watson coming down the front straightaway. We are now almost
Yeah, the Hondas were pretty much on it. Like the Teggy and the older Civic were pretty well balanced.
That's pretty cool, though. Hey, Chris, how you doing, mate? Good old
Hello,
veteran Forza, mate.
Chris. Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Riot when you thing. Saga. Okay, let's just go with Saga. Saga works.
Saga.
You can imagine me sitting here, the team owner, watching Skoda going, come on, get past him and don't wreck the car.
Yeah, they really thought that Skoda was going to
Get round, yeah.
Yeah, they really thought I was going to lose the position to him, but I was doing enough to hold him back at the time. But like the lap times, if you look at the lap times there, like 57 seconds, right? So in the racing there, so if I click back there, last lap like 57 seconds and so on. The quali pace, my best quali lap was 49 seconds. And their best quali laps were like 50.5 seconds. So like I was so much quicker, but I just couldn't get into my rhythm because Skoda was putting me under so much pressure to try and get past me that I was driving but possibly overly defensive in the sense that like I didn't really need to drive that much slower for the defensiveness. But like I was just doing everything I could to keep him back because like there were a couple corners there that are really big overtaking opportunities for a better handling car, and that Scion was a much better handling car than the Kia was. So I was just like I was sacrificing some of my lines to make sure that he stayed behind me basically. And then as soon as we got to the straight, I would power build them, basically. I would just use the power that I had in that straight line speed to then keep myself ahead there. But yeah, I was sweating bullets right up until I think around about here.
Having a better week so far than he did last week.
Yeah, you have a couple of like little collisions here and there as well, so...
Which is, tin top stuff anyway, so...
See, there was some contact there. They were all getting pretty feisty in the back area there, so...
Yeah, it looked to be the result of cars perhaps cutting that final corner onto the pit road apron.
Yeah, people were cutting quite aggressively there as well.
I did notice that.
In that little group right there.
Big taboo.
Yeah, like... Yeah, it's like... See right there now that Skoda's unable to kind of like... He's not putting a lot of pressure under me now, so... I'm starting to pull away here.
Ziltoid is now currently in 3rd place with Yellowy Chief in 4th, and EZT Tomcat is
Yeah, Yellowy Chief was like the bigger loser out of this, to be fair, because he qualified second. And he's now in fourth at this point.
Which is how it goes sometimes, that's...
Because we're on sim tire and fuel as well, so under like the simulation tire wear and stuff, like I got like as soon as my tires got into the window, I started being able to get a bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
Sub-Zero Nova. I remember racing him quite a lot. Yep.
Sub-Zero Nova 2 goes from the end of the straight to the front of the straight in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, this was the guy that was causing the lag, to be fair.
Which personally, I think should be booted for. It sounds silly, but
so in the older days like that, it was a bit harder to manage because a lot of places did not have full broadband, like full fiber broadband at the time. Like fiber, if you had fiber broadband, you pretty much didn't have the latency. But if you didn't have fiber, you had a lot more latency and like, and a lot of these people couldn't control what broadband they were on because of the fact that like they were usually just like living with parents kind of thing, so they couldn't.
I know what you mean. I just remember it was like a big taboo.
It was absolutely
like it ruins the fun for everyone else. I was so
Sub-Zero did get a warning for that. He did get a warning for it at the end of the thing because he was racing for Team Hard Online. You may have known Team Hard. They are also they're also a big team now for the British GT. They actually race proper big GT now. And yeah, the biggest hoo-ha that he committed was that he did it to his teammate.
Yeah, okay.
That guy he hit was his teammate. So yeah. But again, he was lapping 57s and stuff, and like Yellowy Chief is like, he's under a lot of pressure here.
We're going to quickly go on board with Mutant Racing and see how he fares in the Mazda Familia.
Yeah, the Mazda Familia was like, you can see that they have about 290 brake horsepower, so that was what the TCRs were running with. We were running with about 280 brake horsepower on our cars. The Hondas were running about 300, the newer Civics, but they were a bit heavier than us.
They're starting to get a little bit more spaced out.
Okay.
Towards the back of the pack.
So yeah.
Requisite is about a full turn behind this huge pack that is coming up through here, and another full turn behind him is another pack that consists of JJ, Yar, and Lone Wolf.
Yeah, JJ Rinsler was around on that as well. I remember him.
So you remember a lot of the names?
Yeah, I remember quite a lot of people. Yeah. Chief ended up joining HCR, and so did Skoda as well. Skoda ended up joining HCR too. So you had HCR Skoda boy, you had HCR Skoda, and then HCR Chief.
5 more laps here at Suzuka.
4 left, yeah. 10.
I have to give credit to Tonka for having a very colorful car.
The Crayola car, yeah.
Crayola Racing, a privateer effort.
Nice when people have fun with the liveries.
Yeah, the liveries were so cool with this.
Selected the paint job for him.
It's been very aggressive with the cutting there, but again, if it was legal on Forza, it is legal to do here, and it was.
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah, which is
Interesting story about Tomcat. Some of
it's
the
one of
guys
those
over
people
at
will
Horde
take the
remember
piss,
time
and
when
I totally get it.
Forza regulation was like, if it's Forza legal, it's fine.
a series he was doing, so
Oh,
Wait,
his
Gran
granddaughter
Turismo is a bit weird,
picked
where
what
we
color car his
pretty
it
much
would be. And
I'd
he
do
literally ran
the rules
that
of like
color
people would
during the
have to come and
series.
complain. Like if you noticed it, or if it's taking the piss, it was literally 2 wheels must be on track, which I think the MSA was 1 wheel on track, but I thought 2 wheels was. And I remember
Yeah.
having a fight
The
with
best part
someone.
about
It's like,
racing with
well, where
Tomcat is when he
the
uses
line is 10,
AARP as
I
a
say,
sponsor.
2 wheels inside the white line, or kind of thing. It's like something as petty as that is funny.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, for something on here, I think it was like, if it's Forza Ligo, it's fine. And Forza Ligo was like based on, it was based on a track, so it could be different each track.
Yeah.
Where the like certain tracks had like really strict kind of like runoffs, and then others were quite liberal. So you could like go off or wheels off, and it would still be Forza Legal, because yay for the buggy games. You can see that they're not even showing like my main battle with Skoda here, because not much has really been happening there. So they've been showing a lot of like what's going on back at the back of the field. But like Chief has gone down to 5th at this point. Like he qualified 2nd.
Meanwhile, up in front, Saga of Rees has pulled.
Look at that! I've pulled a huge amount ahead.
Yeah.
Look at that! I was lapping 2 seconds faster than most of the pack.
Are you telling me you have 2 teams in this series right now, or just the one?
Like you say, well, he didn't show it because it's
actually
just
a
a matter of
three-car
it's a
team.
big
It's
gap.
supposed to be
It's
Yeah, it was just like I was just building a gap. I settled in, locked in, and like yeah, I was just building a bigger kind of gap there.
The joys of work.
Yep.
Yeah.
And without realizing it, we are now 2 laps left here for the first round of Lobby B.
The other thing was as well is that I managed to kind of like get my act together around the clutching as well, because I was manual clutching with this as well.
okay.
So I was dipping the clutch constantly. So I kept on missing gears in the first kind of like a couple laps.
Every time I've seen him go through it, he's been off the track.
But yeah, off of the line, I was really quick though. Like, in most of the races, I would at least get 1 or 2 places. If I wasn't already in pole position, I would get at least 1 or 2 places off of the start line. I was that quick off of the line, like.
White flag is going to drop in a few seconds for Saga of Rees with 1 lap to go.
Yeah, and my tires were shot at this point because I'd spent so much to kind of like keep him behind that like I couldn't really put a good lap in at this point. I couldn't really go for like quali laps or anything. I just got the car around.
I suppose it's just a pacing situation, isn't it?
The final lap here.
Yeah, exactly.
That it is Mutant.
We have just focused on them right now as Mutant Racing cuts through turn 1 to try to break off of Adam Watson.
You can see here, everyone's kind of like still pretty spaced now. Like everyone's kind of like found their area. Maybe like Tomcat's maybe the closest to actually making any form of overtakes, but yeah, I'm like 2 turns ahead of Skoda, so
Nobody's around. Checkerfly is going to be in the air.
I'm so far ahead.
It's going to go to Saga of Rees.
Okay.
Second place is going to go to Super Boy. However, for third, it's going to be very close. It's going to go to Ziltoid Z20.
Yeah, Ziltoid had a really good race here. He came from like 6th on the grid to come through in 3rd.
Folks, we're going to cut the stream temporarily. We're going to get the second round of Lobby B.
So the big win from this was the big winner out of this was Skoda. Skoda coming from 4th to 2nd. So yeah, he nearly having the win because he put me under immense amounts of pressure before I got my act together, basically. But yeah, so that was my first touch into, or like one of my finest touches on sim racing. So I'm going to switch over the browser now because I got Sim Racing Stewards on the other browser. So
Let's just swap it across. You'd be good.
Yeah, so I'm just going to change what that is, and there we are. We got this. Some Sim Racing Stewards there, and then I'm going to just change what I'm here. And change that around because of course I can't do that. So there we are. Right. All sorted there. That timer. Okay, so we got Sim Racing Stewards here. So again, we've got you can see this all right, yeah?
Yeah, I can see it all right, yeah.
Sweet. Okay. So we've got some the resolution difference is insane here, actually.
It's crazy. It's not.
so much more. So we've got again, I loaded this up about 2 hours ago, so we'll just go from here and do a few.
Yeah, go for it.
See what we can do. So
just nice flow and vibe, and just go with the flow of it all,
So the synopsis of this was: Guy said, "I made a move that was never gonna stick, and I was too slow on exit. I'm POV car." Okay, so this
That doesn't
guy
really make sense,
is
my sentence, but God is fresh. Yeah, okay.
so
We'll see.
he's been accused of being the helmet here, but let's see if he was the helmet, to use Jimmy Broadbent's lingo here. So let's have a look at this. Okay, this is Le Mans Ultimate as well. So someone's gone already. Yay!
That's great.
Okay, so this is, I think, looks like Bahrain.
It's Bahrain. You've gone up to turn 1, so it's very fast, long straight into
very fast straight. He's been slipstreaming here as well. He's alongside, significantly on alongside. He's been tapped. That's on the car behind. That's on the car behind. That's on the car behind. That is 100% on the car behind. Like, what he's done here, I don't know if you'll agree here, but what he's done here is he's kind of like done a bit of a block pass.
Kind of, yeah.
Because he's had to go so much deeper into the corner, he's a bit slower on the exit, but that is absolutely no excuse to be shunted in the back.
No, exactly. He was alongside the outside car. No, the car that has been was overtaken. Was obviously trying to do the switch around. I could see.
Yeah, he's trying to do a switchback.
But basically, when it comes to the switchback, that's the risk of doing it. It's
you've got to when you do the switchback, you only put the foot down when you know you're clear with a switchback. Like when you're with a bumper pretty much up against the backside of the other car, and you're still gassing it, you're gonna hit him. You're gonna hit the guy.
To be fair, it was easy in real motor racing, be a 5-second penalty, and it is literally just causing a collision. Like
it would be,
between.
Yeah, it would be basically, there would be that would be like either well, because he's taken out the guy, would be a penalty. Yeah, if he hadn't taken the guy out and just been like bumping a little bit, he might have got like a warning or something. But this is a penalty, and depending on the league, this could be either a 5-second or a 10-second penalty, or even a drive-through, depending on the league. I think it'll be a 10-second because this is multiple collisions. So there's every chance that this guy could have had to at least let off a little bit, let off the throttle. In this kind of position, you let it off and you slipstream this guy down the next straight into turn 4. So
it's one of these things. Doing the massive kart championships, if you're taking out another driver, that's just a big no-go. If
it really is,
why are you not avoiding it? Which is the big thing for me. So
it's a big no. Yeah. So let's have a look. Let's see if I can put these are set to best at the moment. Let's go with new.
Okay.
Oh, we got an F1 clip right away here. Okay, who is at fault here? Okay, so this is 5 minutes ago. So
love it. Is no sort of like in between. Also, just a heads up about. On the browser, I'll send you a message.
Okay.
Carry on.
I'll have a quick look at that in a mo. I see your thing anyway. Oh, okay.
Go for it. Yeah, cool. Just so you know.
We'll close that off. Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. My name's been shown a couple of times anyway. It's all good.
Okay, cool. I didn't know how bad it was. It's that.
Nah, and also I share a name. I sometimes just joke that I play for Liverpool Football Club because that's the same person.
Okay,
I'm totally that person. Yeah, totally him. Yeah, I'm totally 10 years younger.
This is gonna be F1 24-25.
This is 25, I think. Yeah. Let's see who's up front.
They're always very similar, aren't they? Yes.
This is Australia, and yeah. So looks like turn is it turn 9 or turn 10, isn't it? It's
I
the
don't know, 'cause it
kinks.
changed recently. It's one of
Yeah.
those things that made the course so much faster. I don't really remember the corner numbers now, but yeah,
But
it's
it's
a
the
very
quick
fast
left and
chicane.
right, yeah. Like, there's only really one line through here, so this is always going to
Yeah.
be chaotic if you try and make a move here. So, not much sound going on here. Okay, so, okay, right. I think I know exactly what's going on here.
It's once again, it's one of these corners. There's not multiple lines, but here's where it gets a bit weird. There was room on the inside. I know it's going to be very controversial. I don't like how he cut the corner, but
Yeah,
that's because he was squeezed by the Williams at first glance. I
yeah,
think it's more of a racing incident because one's cutting and one's forcing the other off. I think they're both being very adventurous, but
yeah.
yeah.
It is a very adventurous move on the outside here because like it is a single line thing. The guy's kind of the Williams here has kind of gone a bit defensive here, which yeah, you kind of have to because he's got you around the outside here. He is entitled to some room, which he is given. You see here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna skip it
depends
forward a little bit here. You can see at this point here, he's given space and he's got acres of space here. But I think what happens here, I think you might agree here, is this bit here.
Yeah,
that door is closing. That door is closing. Like, sure, the car is significantly alongside, but he should have had that move done by this point, and he's not. He's not significantly alongside before the what would be what you would call the committing point to the corner.
So
it's ambiguous.
This is where if you go by F1 rules or whether you go by actual proper real motor racing rules, because I know F1 has stupid rules of whoever's first the apex, not the alongside rule. In my mind, the car is not significantly alongside.
Yeah.
But additionally, Williams knows it's there, and it's that.
Yeah. And the other thing as well here is it's also up to the overtaking car to pass safely here as well, and that is the Alpine. The Alpine is the overtaking car here, and like he's on the outside here, and when you look at where he's going to be going into this next corner based on the trajectories here, like this is irrespective of it being F1 or not, like his trajectory here, because he is being slightly squeezed by the Williams because the Williams is taking its line and it's entitled to take its line, but it's going to have to slow down significantly to make the corner, or it's going to have to cut. Or it has to cut the corner.
One big thing is, where is the Alpine meant to go in terms? Are you expecting him to slam on the brakes to avoid the Williams?
Not
already
particularly, right? But like
that's where.
This is where the ambiguity comes, because like the Alpine has two decisions to make here. It either tries to spear its way through the inside and claim that apex, and hope to deal with a block pass, which has been done before, but it runs a huge risk of being of causing a collision here. Or they back out and go and try to draft through the following straight, and maybe get a line of a move for the main straight, because like it's quite a quick section here, which you can line yourself up for that. Like, sure, if you're kind of like your Ayrton Senna, if there's a gap there, you're going to go for it. But it's also self-preservation here. There's self-preservation here at this point. Like you can see, like at this point with the Alpine, yeah, sure, you are alongside and everything, but you are not entitled to that space, because the commitment. We're at this point where the commitment to the next corner is there, and you're taking your lines, and you are going in way too deep here. And you're only going to spear into the car next to you, like and like
say both at fault, because the Williams knows
it is a 50-50, absolutely. But the Williams is only there because it is taking the natural line that it's taken. You look at where he's come from. He's been squeezed a little bit by the Williams by the Alpine on the outside here, but he has taken a slightly deeper line than needed, but not by a lot. It's not enough to justify what he's doing here. Like the Alpine's kind of being a bit ambitious here with his overtake, and like the Williams has kind of been able to carry a bit more speed through the corner, and then I think on the turning points around here, you can see here, like the Williams is committed into this corner, and there is only really one line here, and the Alpine is carrying way too much speed through here. I think, like, when you're trying to go through this corner, look at the trajectory. The Williams is
play for 1 second. It's
Yeah.
one thing I will agree with you. If there was a chance, there's no chance for the Alpine to get through. So hit play second. Just out
so
of curiosity.
when you look at the lines here, just to quickly show the point here, like when you look here, the lines of the Williams is actually going to kiss the apex here. It's going to kiss the apex. He's kind of turning in like the Alpine's not there, but the Alpine is going into a gap that is always going to be closing as well. And like they've to do this, this, he's done a Max Verstappen. He's accelerating and not kind of like in this point here, both of these cars to make it through the corner, because like what you see the car in front here, he's on the racing line. It would have sacrificed a little bit of your line to then get a better run of speed through here.
That's where the line is. If you're saying that's where the line is, the Williams was not
but
there.
Williams has been
defending.
The Williams has been the Williams has been forced to take a slightly different line because there was a car on his outside. So he can't take the full racing line here because the Alpine is there and he's giving him his space. But then when it comes to the next corner here, like this door is closing. Like there is only one line through here, and the Alpine is high and dry on the outside here. And there's two courses of action here because, like, sure, he might be entitled to some space on the inside, but at this point, the door is closing here because like there is no way two cars are going to go through here, and you either have to cut the corner or you back out, and you just don't back out, do you? you kind of can't back out. So you see here, he's now lunged and is ahead, but he's now caused contact to the Williams to get through the corner. And
once again, it's both not being placed evasion. It's
if you really want to put a bit more of a lean on blame here, you would probably put it a bit more on the Alpine here, because the Alpine has technically at this point, as you see here, he has left the racing surface. So he will have all four wheels off the ground. If I skip to the next frame, he will have he's had all four wheels off of the surface at this point. So technically he has gone off the circuit and he has to rejoin safely. Or as Jimmy Broadbent says, re-safe joinly. Yeah, sure. You could argue that he's only there because he's been squeezed in because of the Williams, which is where the 50-50 is. But at this point, you know you're going off a circuit. Why keep your boot in?
But
you're only going to cause a collision.
If he actually made the corner, he could have gave it back on the straight.
Yeah, and the Alpine, and again, going back to here, you can see the door is closing. The door is going to close here. It's turned to a one-line corner, and this Alpine is going to try and force his way up the inside and go, I had the corner, because that's the old Max Verstappen thing in Formula One. Like,
F1 rules.
The F1 rules. Yeah, like because he's up alongside at the apex, he's entitled to space in F1. But the thing is, in sim racing here, he's not. He's like, he would have to be ahead at the apex here, and he isn't because he's off a racing circuit at that point. So it's a 50-50, absolutely. Like, this is a racing incident, but if there was one person who was a bit more of a helmet here, it would be the Alpine, because the Alpine had a few opportunities to kind of like make sure that the collision didn't happen. Again, it's up to the Alpine here to make the overtake without a collision. The Williams is not, the Williams is not driving unpredictably here either. So you can't put the blame on the Williams for causing a collision, because he's been driving fairly predictably. So he's a bit offline, but he's been forced off the line because of the fact that there's an Alpine on his outside.
But
he's giving it space.
Because he, once again, he did defend the position fine. He did dive back in, but he tried to turn into a car that was already there, and when you're going side by side for the corner, you can't expect the car to disappear. And
exactly, but the thing here, I think the thing that puts more of a blame on the Alpine is this bit here. You see, he's going to leave a racing surface.
Yeah.
And even if he's been forced off by that, if he's left the racing surface, you can't just keep a boot in and go. If you know you're going to be forced off a surface, you back out. You let the foot off a Frodo a bit and then tuck him back behind and not cause the collision, because you're going to just take each other out. And I think this is what happens. Actually, he just takes him out.
No, personally,
much.
it sounds stupid, but the Williams had a chance to back out to avoid it, and it was just a bit of rubbing. It's a shame way it turned out, but it was.
The thing is that did the Williams have to back out? He was already the lead car at this point. He was the one defending, not the one attacking. The one attacking, it's up to them to pass safely, and there was a gap that was going to be closing, and like that gap, because it's those corners, those two corners. Like there is, again, only really one line through it, and as soon as you try and Hail Mary and overtake down there, you're only going to cause problems for both of you.
But the car's the outside, and it couldn't disappear.
Exactly. Like I think like
you can't slam on the brakes. If you slam on the brakes on a track day, that will get you killed.
It's a big thing. Yeah. Like at this point, exactly. I think like to avoid a collision entirely. Yeah, sure. The Alpine is so much quicker here. But like overtaking through here is pretty difficult. It's very dangerous. So like the Alpine is just trying to Hail Mary it around the outside here. And I think like even though they are significantly alongside here, you just tuck yourself in. Tuck in and draft down the next straight. If you're so much quicker, you just draft down the next straight. Like there is no need to make a move like this and then cause problems for both of the drivers. But again, it is a racing incident because of the fact that like it's two cars trying to go for the same bit of tarmac. But there is a bit more of a blame leaning ish onto the Alpine, because the Alpine is the one that causes the collision here. But the Williams does not help itself.
No.
It really doesn't help itself. It could have, like the Williams could have maybe been a little bit given a bit more space on that apex of the second corner, but it's not entitled to. So, but yeah, it's just because it's not entitled to, though, it doesn't mean that they shouldn't. So, that one's broken, so can't show that one.
Yep.
That's just completely broke. So, yeah. So, was the final overtake legit? Broken wing. Another Formula One.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
It's random's online again, that's why.
Yeah. Okay, so he's got there. Yeah, he's there. Hey, he's gained a second on the guy behind him as well. Alright, so I don't think it's that car that's the issue. I think it's this one.
Change the speed joint, yeah.
Right. That's not really that safe a rejoin, but it's fine. Okay, they're getting jousty. Okay, so he's...
Good job. Nice overtake.
Good overtake there, yeah. Absolutely nothing wrong so far, but you can see he might have a bit of network lag here, so... Gone up the inside here. Oh, he's gone up the inside. He's on the inside and he's significantly alongside. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that. It's a bit weird with the bad internet, but that's really about it.
Yeah, I think this is more net coding than anything. Like you look here. You look here, he's up alongside here, and he's like, yeah, he's like the Max. No, the Aston's gone wide here. The Aston's gone really wide. He's messed up his corner, and what he's done here, I don't know if it's lag that's done this, or if he's reacted.
I think it's lag because
I think it's lag. You look at this bit here. It says that it might be network here, so that's why I'm giving the benefit of the doubt here. That I think it's netcode that's done this. That he's ended up getting hit here. And then, again, going into this corner here, I get the feeling that this guy just isn't aware that the McLaren's here. And he's trying to just turn in on him. Again, you see the Aston here is 0.068 seconds behind, which means that he's just turned in on this guy. You see here, he's clipped his back, he's clipped his rear, and then taken the wing. It looks like he's taken the wing off of the Aston at this point.
Yeah, to be fair, I will say one thing: the McLaren didn't leave the room on the outside. didn't leave a car's width on the exit.
It's,
You know, it's one
yeah,
thing.
like you
It's
can see
petty,
here,
it's
like
petty, but you got
it is
you gotta
petty,
play.
but yeah, it is petty. But
But that
yeah,
has stuff with it as well.
like if you go with the newer F1 rules, he's done everything right here because like he's not entitled to leave a room on the outside now. Like
But that's,
that, like
that's
if
stupid. I disagree with those rules.
I know, because like at this point he's not lunged, he's not like let off a brake and like put on the throttle. So that's the change in the regulation. Basically, is that like if you've got to be apex and you've just not like steamed in there, basically, then you can dictate the line in the corner. But in terms of general sim racing, like he's left the room on the outside at this point here and at this point here, and he's drifting wide at this point, I think.
But he is
yeah.
That red arrow,
like,
there's a car there.
you can see
So-
actually here. So I think this is the important thing. I think he's scrubbing understeer here.
Yeah.
Because you see here, he's turning in. He's nearly full lock. He's at full lock here.
Yeah.
And he's still scrubbing wide here. So I don't think it's that he's not left enough space. I think the car's just drifted wide. And again, it's the last lap of a race. It's they're on. You see the percentages on the tires. They're pretty much knackered.
Yeah.
They're knackered. Those tires are knackered, and like
10% ain't nothing on F1 games.
Well, no,
yeah, I know what you mean.
They're nowhere near at their peak essentially, and like I think he's just scrubbing some understeer, and
you
yeah.
still have to leave the room. If you go
Indeed.
by,
I'm not absolving the McLaren of any blame here. It's just like I think this is why it's happened. Is that he's just like he's with his tires. It's just they've scrubbed wide.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, it's last lap things, I guess. But like it's not caused a serious collision here. Like at this point, there's no serious collision.
Oh yeah.
If we go to the next bit here, I think this is kind of where. No, actually, this is kind of where I think the main bulk of collision is here. Hey, Leafeon, hello. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Thank you for dropping by. Yeah, I think like. Yeah, at this point, I think this is kind of where the collision has happened here. Just this bit here. Yeah, I'm going to call it a racing incident.
Yeah, same.
I'm going to call it as a racing incident here because like I think like the McLaren's kind of like trying to get out of a corner and just like get the boot in a bit as quick as he can. And his tires are like, no, please, no, as he's accelerating out of a corner and are like starting to let go a bit because yeah, they are a little bit worn-ish. So yeah, I think it's just kind of like a 50-50. Like the Aston's hanging on the outside there, and like yeah, he's just a bit of a bystander because someone's got bad tires. Again, racing. I say it's a racing incident on that. Like it's when you got poor front and you start to understeer a bit, you can't really control that.
Yeah. I know it's fine.
Even if you let off a throttle, like the tires won't bite in time to actually be able to stop that. So yeah. Yeah, no worries. That's cool, Leafeon. That's cool. How are you doing now? Anyway, how is everything? Oh God, I'm not gonna show one that's already been. It's like someone camera recording a screen. Can't do that. Okay, this guy's saying, "How am I at fault?" Okay, I can only assume this guy is the POV car.
Of course, I think so.
Okay, so we're gonna assume this guy is the POV. This is the Nordschleifer. Oh, it's hot in the basement. Yeah, it's quite hot in this room actually. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, so he's just been speared on the side here. Oh, so this is the POV of the next other person. Oh, he's just dived to. Okay, he's dived to the outside, but
the room was there.
The room was there, but
it's a weird one.
It is because like normally at this point, like looking here, if you're in a HKS car here, you're focused on your move here. You're not really looking in the mirrors because. Yeah, but yeah, you've got to look in the mirrors. You've got to look in your mirrors. Yeah, it's just situational awareness. It is on the HKS here, 100%. He's moved in a unpredictable way, Like normally when it's like when you're overtaking, and you crash into somebody, it's usually on you. But like this guy he's made his move already. Like he's made his move. So he is now going to be alongside. He's going to be moving alongside sooner rather than later because he's got a good run on this Honda here. I don't know if this is your your thoughts as well with it, but this is what I'm thinking is that like this Audi now is going to be within the next like half a second is going to be significantly alongside because he's had such a good run on this car. So yep, he's pretty much there. Like his front bumper is ahead of the rear wheel here, so he can be counted as coming alongside and should be afforded some space. But I get the feeling that this HKS car is just not looking in his mirrors at all.
He's focusing on overtaking the other Honda. That's why.
Yeah, he's so focused there that he
understand.
which is fair enough. But this is not going to absolve the blame. It's not malicious.
Oh no.
This is not a protest-worthy thing or a ban-worthy thing or anything like that. This is going to get you a big rap on the knuckles. And yeah, but the thing is that like as Jamie Broadbent would say, the punishment was just desserts.
Yeah, basically.
Because the person who took the biggest hit out of it and was punished most severely was the person who caused it.
Yeah.
You just gotta look in your mirrors.
It just happens.
Because yeah, when you're pulling out to do three abreast into a corner, like that Audi was so much quicker and was again by the time of a collision was significantly alongside. So was definitely needing that space to be given to him, and it wasn't given to him. Like some people may say that this could be protest worthy, but I don't think it would be very, very harsh to be because of this. If I click through to this bit here, like here, he's made another move.
Yeah.
So like that, I can see why people might try and call this as it, but it would be extremely harsh, and I think it would be no, I don't think it would be.
I basically wouldn't do anything about that.
No, they wouldn't. Like because I think like maybe this guy, like maybe he's like straightening himself up or something, you know. But yeah, it's 100% on him. 100%, and he's the biggest loser out of it as well. So you know, punishment served. He'd probably get a fat old penalty anyway, but you know, he's got his just desserts there. So cool. We're in agreement there, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's MX-5s. Okay. There's no sound. Okay, so he's got through the corner. He's not used all the circuit though.
White car was defending and was being very weird.
It was weird. It was unpredictable, if you could call it that. Like you see here, like the racing line here. You can see by the darkness here, the racing line is in the dark here. And if I like VAR this, let's get VAR on this. Like he's turning inwards from the racing line here. Like the racing line is going up here, but his trajectory is going here. I think
he's reacting, and
he is reacting to this. So this is a big no. Straight away. This is 110% on the lead car here, because he has reacted to the other MX-5 being or threatening him. He's not really alongside or anything, but he's like this white car has made a move to block, and that is a big no, especially when you're kind of going. This is slightly straight here. You can carry some speed through here, so this is an opportunity for this blue and green car to actually make a move for an overtake, and he's just blocking. He is blocking, and he gets hit for it. See here, like he's still leaning over in. He's off of a racing line, and he gets tapped. Sure, this guy's not alongside and shouldn't have any space, but this guy is driving unpredictably.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Yeah, he's manufactured his own demise because he's moved over to block someone who's got a run on him. and expected the guy not to actually let off a throttle, you just can't expect someone to do that. He's always going to shunt into you. He's always going to do so.
Yeah.
You know, so, okay. The Torah 24 Hours of Le Mans. Here we are. Okay, so DMS Top Gear on board with, and we got Revenge Racer, Zabig Conquer, and Bandit. Bandits have a lead. This is GTs, okay. So this looks like Forza Motorsport 8, or yeah, but what is basically that. So let's have a look. And we got some sound too. So we got a fat old draft going on, as you do with Le Mans, a side draft as well. Okay.
Pretty decent move, to be fair.
Decent move, yeah. He's made it stick. Yeah, he's made it stick. Yeah, I think like, yeah, here, I think this is the point here. Like, Revenge Racer has completely outbraked himself here. Is it Revenge Racer? Yeah, it's Revenge Racer. He has completely outbraked himself here. Like, he's already late. Like DMS is already late braking if you follow a line here, which again, racing line on these games not recommended. It only makes you a bit harder to deal with. You see here, he's trying to squeeze the other GT here. He is trying to squeeze him,
and he's trying to make the corner at this point.
But like he's running way wide at this point, and like he's gone wide. He's actually like backed off at this point. He has done the right thing here.
To be fair, there's nothing that's happened there.
Yeah, I like here, fair move. Yeah, it's a fair move because the guy's outbraked himself. He's gone wide and he has re-safe join lead. You know, as Mr. Broadbent would say, he has joined safely, and like because he's almost kind of come back out and then realized that the other GT is there, and he's just gone straight on instead. So and then he's joined back onto the circuit safely. So yeah, absolutely fine. Like no helmets here, no helmetry whatsoever. Okay. So we got another one from Simoons24. Just started sim racing. What should I have done differently to avoid this incident? Okay, so he's looking for education. It's a 10-second clip. Not raced at all. He is, I would imagine he is in the Porsche here. I would imagine this is him because this has been earmarked as him anyway. So stay in cinematic mode. Okay, so guys run wide and he's having a bit of a moment and he's collided.
In theory, my mind couldn't do anything. The car was being unpredictable on the racetrack after he joined.
Car's having a moment. Yeah, he's having a moment. He's not I think he's just not in control of a car if you look at it. Like when he's sure, this guy's gone wide as well and left the racing surface, but still he's come back on relatively safely and he's been in control of a car. This guy has hit a bump, you see there, and it's unsettled the car. So all of a sudden, the car is now weaving wildly. I think the net coding here is looking like he's just weaving around, but I think he's having an absolute tank slapper of a moment here.
That's the thing. It's hard to tell with the bad internet.
Yeah, I like by the way the car is moving here after the big bump. I think he's just having a tank slapper. He's just about got control, but the Porsche has already.
I disagree with that. The only reason I disagree with that is. He was pointing straight, and then
he's back in control of a car here. He's back in control of a car. So yes. So at this point, if a collision had happened at this point here, it's a racing incident. But as you've pointed out here, he's in control of a car at this point. The guy's got back in control, and he is not at racing speed because he has just had that moment. It scrubbed a load of speed. This Porsche is much quicker now. He's probably about 20 kph faster. And so, because he's now drifting across and he is in the center of the circuit at this point, he's being unpredictable, as you said. Yeah, this is now entirely on the white car ahead. So there is nothing this guy could have done because this guy has reacted. So yeah, I think that was just like an overly complicated way of saying exactly what you said at the very beginning.
Basically,
Nothing he could have
yeah.
done. He was absolutely fine. Okay, this is a TV screeny. No.
One sign that looks decent.
Yeah, I like with the TV screenies, I hate them. I hate them with a passion. So if you're just gonna post it up, it's much easier to post it up nowadays. Even if you've got consoles, they've got like upload apps and stuff onto the PC now. So, right.
Yeah.
So the synopsis of this one: I've been called out for having bad racecraft from this guy, the yellow Ferrari. Okay, so Ferrari's in iRacing, of course. I feel like it didn't do anything dirty, and he just has to work on his brake marker. Okay, right.
Yeah, people whining on iRacing, like that always seems to be the thing. Even when I raced on there for a bit, it was people cry about nothing. So I'm kind of curious.
Traditionally, from these kind of things, this guy's gotten absolutely owned in a corner and has gotten salty. But let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's braked way too early here and not turned in. This is a fair move. This is exactly what we suspected. You've got to work on your brake marker. You know, that first corner, you only need to dab a brakes and drop a gear, and you can go straight through that corner. Like this guy, if we go back to here, this guy's full on the brakes. He is fully on the brakes. You see here, he's started braking at 200 meters back. In these Ferrari prototypes, you don't need to do that. You can pretty much get away with about 150, 100 meter. And just dab a brakes, get your turning in, and yeah, because he's still not turning in. He should have turned in. Should have turned in when he was here.
That's what
at 100 meters.
Yeah.
He should have turned in here, and he's still fully on the brakes here. So now he's not going to be going racing speed. So yeah, he's just going too slow. And
he's missing brakes though, and that's what's happened. And it's partially.
Oh no, he's not even done that. I don't think he's even missed his braking zone because he was fully on the brakes before the corner there. He's just missed his turning zone.
Yeah.
He's just missed his turning, and he's just like the blue car's gone. Thank you, bye, and no collision, nothing. You know, so this is not bad racecraft. This is actually the polar opposite. This is actually really good racecraft. He's found that gap. He's started the car through, nice and clean. Job done.
Simple.
Indeed. Okay, did I cost him a race? Okay, Tourist Realistic. It looks like purple McLaren, right? Let's see. No, you did not. And yeah, you can 100% agree with me here. Bossman here. Hey, hello, Bossman.
Hey, Bossman, hope you're well, mate. Hope you're doing
hello.
well, Bossman.
Hello. Yeah, you can see straight away why.
Yeah.
Because yeah, sure, he's going to have blue flags here. But blue flags are different in normal racing than they are in F1, obviously, aren't they? So the blue flag is just saying, there is a faster car behind you. Cool.
Yeah.
That is it.
That's what it is.
Like, it's just making you aware that there is a faster car coming up behind you. It's not a market flag to say, get the hell out of the way. No, it's the same kind of thing. It's up to the overtaking car to overtake safely here, and like the prototyping behind, yeah. Oh, these are LMP3s, so it explains a lot about LMP3s. He's just driven into him like he's not there.
Yeah, basically, it's.
This is 100% on the yellow car. You look here, the McLaren, if anything, he might miss his braking a little bit, and he's missed the apex and he's run a smidge wide. But he's only off the circuit because the yellow car's hit him.
Yeah.
And even then, like at this point, like at Watkins, you're only considered to be completely off the circuit if your four wheels are wider than here, not here. Because you got such wide rumbles. But like you don't really want to be all the way out here anyway because it's very uncomfortable for the car. But like he's only being pushed wide like that because the LMP3's gone into him.
Yeah.
And the LMP3's just gone through the corner like he's not even there. You see, Oh no! Oh no!
You know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's having a go at him. Been having a go at him. You hear the comms there. He's been having a go at him,
I
saying
can't
you
hear
should have got him. There's a lot of absent blinds, but
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can imagine what it is. It's like
yeah. So
You
that
don't
is
understand.
entirely on the LMP3. Like it's just his fault. 100% his fault. So no, you did not cost him a race, McLaren. You are absolutely fine. Okay, guy said I made a move that was never gonna stick, and I was too. Oh, this is the one that we saw. We've already seen that
we saw
one,
that one. That's simple.
and it was fine.
That's a simple one.
Was I wrong? I thought 8 was the one to blame, but think that maybe I did it. Okay, it's a picture. This is amazing. 8. Who's 8? Who the hell is 8? I can't see car number 2 is on board. So car number 2 is here. Number 8 is here. Okay. Well, from the looks of it, you're off the racing line because you got the line on. You may have. Looks like you
can't tell. Can't tell.
You can't really tell here, but if we were to be hypothetical here, this is Summit Point. Okay, so this looks like they are here on the circuit. Okay, on the pit straight. Looks like they're here. Yeah. It looks as though they're about here. So I think the white car here has been drafting. Or lining up an overtake. He's had a run and he's lining up an overtake because I suspect this is where they are. Again, this is talking in hypotheticals because a picture is not something that we can go by, but they're going quite fast, 198 kphs, and these are GT4 cars from what I imagine. These are either TCRs or GT4s. So this is like max chat basically for them. So they are around here, I think. But what I suspect is that the number 2 car here has come across in reaction.
Yeah. What he's doing, he's trying to block. That's all he's trying to do.
Which is a massive no-no. Yeah, it's a massive no-no. And like, yeah, these are M2s actually. These are M2 cup cars basically. So yeah, I like from the hypotheticals, if we are to be quite liberal with it, I think the car in front here has moved across unpredictably, and then there's going to be a resulting collision here.
Which, to be fair, the white car could have eased off the throttle just to survive.
In the middle of a straight, you don't expect someone to do that in the middle of a straight. To be fair, like, and again, if you
don't know how quick it went over. If they leaned over,
indeed, yeah. Like, if we saw how fast he came across, then obviously brilliant. But like, drawing on hypotheticals, I think he's coming across to block and he's got shunted for it. But yeah.
It's one of these things. It sounds stupid, but it's about avoiding the collision.
Yeah.
Unlike smacking on the brakes, like I said earlier, coming off the throttle with the tiniest bit just to survive the race and not get those points.
Looking at the comments here, yeah. You're both standing still in the middle of a track, irresponsible behavior, both ought to be blamed. Yeah, I unless we had a video, I don't think we could kind of like extrapolate all the information there. But like, I do suspect that this is being like, especially given that this guy has kind of like said, like the way he said things, maybe I did it. I think what he's done is he's done something that's protest worthy. He's not wanted to upload the video because it's going to incriminate him. That's what I suspect. Maybe. But again, without a video, we can't say anything. So yeah, let's go on to the next one. I believe I'm at fault. I just thought he would back out. Okay, right. Let's see. This looks like Le Mans Ultimate. No, I don't think he's at fault here.
Which ones were you saying? What?
The McLaren. The McLaren's apparently at fault for this, but I don't think he is. What do you think?
It's a weird one.
It's very weird.
You would have thought the Corvette was off the track at that point. I would have expected him off track just out of a.
Looking at this, like, I don't think. I think the Corvette thought he was ahead. And I don't think the Corvette realized that like the McLaren had actually taken a good line and actually was back up alongside and taking the racing line there. So I think this is on the Corvette. I think this is on the Corvette. He's just driving like the McLaren's not there anymore after running wide for a corner. And the big reason why I suspect this is like while he's ahead here, he's not made the corner. Like, he's running wide here. And then like to try and make this corner, look at the angle of attack here. The McLaren's going the way he's supposed to go. He's going to be coming across here. And that's a gap that's always going to be closing here. And to make the corner, sorry, I'm just trying to back here. To try and make the corner, you may have noticed he's now got all four wheels off a circuit.
Yeah,
so he is now off of a racing surface. So there's two reasons why. There's two reasons why he's at fault. Number one, he's not making the corner. Number two, he's not re-safe join lead.
Yeah.
It's a slam dunk, and also because he was the one that got spun out on this, he's been punished by karma there. So yeah, all's well that ends well. Okay, so we've got Any Philosopher 7465 who says thought. Okay, so we can only assume that they are this Bilstein car here, right? And it looks like this is a rolling start. Yeah, this looks like it was a rolling start. Okay. I think we know what's happened here.
It's a simple one. Very simple.
Yep. The fault is with
the Castrol car.
Go back here. The Castrol car is to blame here because he's moved unpredictably. So you go here. The Castrol car is making a bit of a big old lunge. He's trying to thread the needle. That's always going to be closing. That Aston is closing the door here. This car, the Red Bull car, which normally is usually to blame when you've got a Red Bull livery, you're usually automatically to blame. But he is staying straight here. He has stayed straight. He's also let off a throttle here, the Castrol car. He's let off a throttle and then turned further out. Yeah, so he's at fault 100%. Again, he's double helmet because he's done two things badly. So yeah, easy slam dunk.
There was a gap. There wasn't. That's all it is.
Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Here is at fault. I'm in POV car. I think we'll do about 2 or 3 more of these, and then because my voice is starting to scratch, so we'll do 2 or 3 more. So here is at fault. I'm in POV car. Okay, so we've got the BMWs. Okay. Looks like M4 GTLMs possibly.
No,
Spa.
It's a set of
GT3 LM, yeah. GT3 LM, yeah. Yes, this is GT3 LM or GT3, basically. Okay. It's Eau Rouge. Okay. I think I know what's going to happen. Oh, okay, yeah, right. I think we know what this one is.
But it's just bad.
It was a closing door. I think this is on the black car because again, you've got to pass safely. The gap's there initially, but like you're quite far back here in the braking zone. You're on the brakes. You're on the brakes. Oh shoot! You're on the brakes here. Okay, so he's on the brakes. He's quite a distance back.
Yeah, he dive bombed.
Because he was carrying a bit more speed because he was faster down a straight. So I think this has been caused more like the fact that they are so close together like this has been mainly caused by the Porsche having a moment out of Radeon, which then has. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? I forget my pit on for GT3 is not the same as it is for F1. So yeah, he's slower, and the Beamer has come from faster speed, braked a bit late, bit about the same as the Porsche. So the Porsche is significantly slower here, and he's gone for the gap, and the Porsche's already committed to turning in.
Yeah, like
that gap's closing.
It's bad timing. The car came out of the pit at the wrong time. The
Yeah.
BMW didn't want to lose time and was on hotter tyres, not more pace, but 100% a fault. Simple
Yeah,
as.
it's 100% at fault. Like, he knew that Porsche was going to be turning in at some point.
Yeah.
So to turn in and try and lunge up the inside, again, you're not alongside here at turn in. He's not going to be alongside at apex either. Nope, he's not alongside at all.
No.
This is not significantly alongside. Like, if he was like nose to nose with this Porsche, it would then be on the Porsche. It's a Porsche is then close the gap and cause the collision by being slower than racing speed and moving unpredictably. But at this point, you're not. This Beamer's not alongside. He's not entitled to any space, and he still forces that space. And just like some of these other ones,
absolutely, yeah, I can see why he went for it, but it doesn't justify it. It happens.
But the penalty has already been applied in the name of karma. The Beamer spun himself out, so again, he's been rightfully punished on this one. So yeah. Oh, we got an F1 one here. Okay. Haas. Ooh, we got a Haas car.
Okay.
All right, let's have a look. Oh, he's... Alrighty. Okay.
Online F1 in it, so...
Yeah. So at this stage here, the Mercedes has got to run on him. Right, he's got to run.
Yeah.
But like, we need to see what directions the cars are going, because I think this Haas is just going straight. He's going straight, but he is squeezing. But the question is Lewis alive? Yeah, he is alongside here as well, and he's forcing him off. Yeah, this is on the Haas. This is on the Haas. He has no business, absolutely no business defending that aggressively that early in the straight.
Exactly.
Absolutely no reason to do so. It's Monza. Let him pass, and then you just draft him back down the other straight.
It's people reacting, that's all it is.
It is. He's reacted.
Yeah.
But he's done a lazy reaction. He's just drifted wide. He's just drifting inwards to try and like lazy block. But by that time, the America's already committed to the gap that was there, and you've closed the gap while he's alongside. That's a no-no. F1 or not, that is a fatal penalty.
Simple as that.
Yep.
Super simple.
Pretty much. A fatal penalty. Probably, depending on the league, that could even get you expelled. Because you pretty much intentionally done that. You didn't want him to pass. So you've intentionally moved across. Okay. Basically, I think I need to get clear some concept. Okay, what's this about then? Open this up. Get clear some concept. What's going on here? Right.
That's it.
So this looks like it's Yasmarina.
Oh, there's a car on the outside.
There's a car on the outside, and he's driving into him. Okay. So this is Yasmarina's shorter circuit. There's a car spinning in the background as well. Okay, so this is the other car. He is alongside. He's alongside. He's alongside. He's giving space, actually. He's still alongside. This Porsche is driving like he's not there.
I think it's literally just Bubby's racing. It sounds silly. It
is. Yeah.
No harm, no foul situation.
Yeah, so it would be better to see here. Like, yeah, plenty of space for a Porsche. Porsche's trying to squeeze the McLaren Lambo wide, but the Lambo already had the lead there. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if there were any crashes or anyone got put off, it would be on the Porsche, but no harm, no foul, because like both of you have come through perfectly fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Robin's racing.
Exactly.
And the Beamer just spinning in solidarity in the background now.
That's funny. That shows what kind of it's not even a lobby, it's literally just hopping online, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
just one of those
It's just one of those
little things.
situations. And I think like maybe some of the small like bumps were possibly caused by like a net coding or something like that, possibly, rather than anything.
Exactly.
Like, and that's fine. That is absolutely fine. Like,
Yeah.
if there were to be a big collision, it would have been on the Porsche, because the Porsche's not leaving enough space on the outsides of the corners. He's trying to squeeze, but it didn't happen. So it's just normal racing. It's fine. Hard racing.
Yeah.
All good.
Mate,
Murder or misjudgment? I like the title of this one. I always like it when it has murder in the title. I'll turn it up a little bit as well.
Simply put, you'd see.
Let's volume up a little bit. This looks like it's in Austria. Okay, he's not alongside. It's not murder either, though.
No, I think he expected the other car to go wider. That's all.
Yeah, he's letting back through.
Yeah, I think respectful racing at this point.
Yeah, it's actually letting back through. It's not murder. It's not misjudgment either. It's just two cars trying to occupy the same tarmac. One's turning in a slightly more aggressive line, or has missed their braking point a bit, but still had the lead. The car overtaking wasn't alongside. So
Pass, that says it all to me.
if he let him back past, then that's fine. If he didn't let him back past, that would be a 5-second penalty, because it would be on the overtaking car there, because he did not have a right to hit. But he's giving it back. He's all good. Not murder, not misjudgment. It's just good racing. Yeah, it's hard racing. Yeah. Sometimes you're just going to want to occupy the same bit of tarmac, and you come together, and no one doing anything specific is going to cause that.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a fair overtake? Like this. Is this a fair overtake, or did I rush it? It's F1, so probably you've Max Verstappened it.
Yeah. Whether intentional or not, probably.
Okay, let's see. Oh!
He freaked out.
Freaked out a bit with it, but yeah.
Personally, it was out of go into the back of him or make the move.
Yeah. I think this was more squeaky bum time than an actual intentional overtake. I think he's just done it out of sheer. Some of them's AI, and the kit car and the Haas car are players.
Yeah.
But this is Lance Stroll, so explains a lot. AI Lance Stroll. Norris, I think, is braked early, and it's caused Stroll to brake check. Stroll's already got a 10-second penalty here. Yeah. And like the Haas is alongside as well, so like he's threaded that needle. He's threaded it. Yeah. That is champion move.
Yeah.
I would say, because the AI don't give two hoots where you are on the circuit. They're going to do what they're going to do. So the fact that he came out of that without any incident, like that's good. He was good. And also his buddy was on the outside there in the Haas, and they all made it through the corner.
Also, turn up the AI.
Yeah, turn up the AI difficulty, because like that looks like that was AI on like an easier difficulty, and they were just braking way too early for the corners.
Exactly, that's what it was.
Right. Should a Mac get a penalty, or was it fair? I'm the Audi. Automobilista. Okay, this is a different game. Oh, this is a TV screen, but it's Automobilista. Okay.
Brands Hatch, so.
Yep, it's Brands.
We kind of got to have a Brands Hatch.
It's not really an overtaking opportunity there, really. Okay.
Oh, it 100% is an overtaking opportunity.
Maybe not the initial part, but the secondary part, yeah, definitely is. But I think I think you're about to say what I think. What?
It's a matter of like just misjudged it. It was perfectly fine, but then the Mercedes kept turning him rather than going. That was a weird braking thing.
It's really weird braking. I suspect that's a brake check.
That's 100% brake check.
You don't brake through that corner in the GT3 cars. Like you kind of
you brake that hard.
No.
You can tell by the other cars. You
kind of let the throttle off, and you do what they like. I call it like a blip of a drop down the gear, blip for throttle, and after having let off a little bit of speed. You don't need a breakthrough there. You can kind of like almost coast the car through because like it's almost straight. It's just a bit narrower, so you just kind of like let off a little bit to scrub a bit of speed off. You don't really brake, and you can kind of see here if I go back to here. So you see here, like you look at the front there. The cars at the front there have braked later than this guy.
Yeah.
This guy has braked early, and then has just kept going. He's kept going.
He then slid into the Audi, and
the
Audi had to react.
Do you know what I think this is?
Go ahead.
I think that Merc was AI. I think he was AI. I think he was AI. He braked and then just acted like this Audi wasn't even there when they were together. A normal person would have, unless this is like an absolute bot of a lobby, like unless this is like the absolute bots of bots. Like normally a human would go, oh, I've collided with someone. I might just let off and actually let them go by again or stop having a collision. But this guy has just continued on. So that usually tells me it's AI or really dim-witted AI.
No, this is the reason I disagree. It's not AI. It's because the AI would have seen it coming and gone, "Oh fuck!" Basically, what's happened is the Mercedes been hit and gone, "How dare you hit me? I'm going to crash us both out." That's my personal opinion.
Looking on this, normally I'd say this is on the Audi for not making a safe overtake, but I think the Merc was driving unpredictably.
Yeah.
He's not online. You can see there that, the Merc, the Porker here is on the correct line. Even he's trying to go around the outside of this. I think it's the McLaren that's there. And Audi kind of panicked a bit because this guy braked a bit too early and clipped his rear quarter. And then this guy seen red and decided to just turn in on him.
Yeah. And then continue turning in because he's being grumpy. That's all.
The nicest thing I could have said was, he's AI, but obviously he's not. So
he's not.
Yeah, it's a foul ban. Like that's pretty much a DQ from the race because he's intentionally driven into him.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look. Okay. Oh, I don't want these screenies. Okay. Okay. Did I deserve my penalty? Always looking for ways to improve racecraft. Okay. Let's see what's happened here.
Okay.
Sounds a bit clippy.
Oh.
Even wide. It's gone up the inside. I don't know about you. I don't see anything wrong here.
No, the door opened up for him. It's sketchy. He's driving very chaotically. I think he's fast, but not in control. But minus that, it's fine.
Well, yeah, the Beamer's gotten caught up behind the GT here. This is the GTD here. He's gotten caught up behind the traffic, so he's then gone one way. But GTD's gone, oh crap, I better move out of the way. So he's going across as well. So that's opened up a gap on the left. And this car here, I don't know what car it is. It might be the Glickenhaus or something like that. The absolute heroic move here to be on, like partly on the grass still and still keep it in control. Yeah. Nothing wrong here. Nothing wrong. He's kind of ended up in that position because this McLaren here has kind of driven slightly unpredictably. He's not kept his racing. He's freaked out and kind of jumped across into the middle. Yeah. He's kind of freaked out and jumped into the middle of the circuit and gone, oh, overtake me. And the guy here's like, yeah, say no more. And this guy got caught behind, so wasn't carrying as much speed. So, yeah, I think this.
That's all.
Yeah, like this is all to do with traffic in multi-class racing. Again, you got to take your opportunities. This did not deserve a penalty.
No.
This was not a penalty. Okay, Forza Motorsport. I don't know how I got a penalty. Well, it's easy. You're on Forza. You give you penalties for whatever. That penalty system is awful.
Love it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, nothing you could have done.
Nothing you could do. Yeah, Forza being Forza, because the guy in front of him started having a moment and spun, and you can't avoid it. Because at that point, he's going wide. You've fully committed to the corner, and all your grip is your car's under maximum load here. And then he's just started having a crash about half a second before you're actually there. So by the time you've even responded, you're already crashing into him. So yeah, this is racing incident.
Every moment.
Yeah, racing incident, because he's out of control of the car, so you can't really blame him. He's had a moment and he's got nowhere to go. So yeah. A legendary radical. Here's our fault, just trying to learn. Okay, let's see. Might do one or two more, because these have been quite quick, these ones. So
yeah,
looks like these are GT4s. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. This is not on the M2 at all. This isn't on the M2 at all.
I don't think it's anyone. I think it's literally just knee-jerk reaction. Like,
looking here, this is a braking zone now. So, but like, because they got the line on, so take the line off is the first thing I can suggest, because you won't be so religious to it and drone onto it. Because I think this is the reason why he's here, is because he's got the racing line on, and he's been told that's where the racing line should be.
I get it. Hear me out. He wants to be on the right side to go to the left-hander. The race line isn't 100% correct, but it's helping him out then. So I'm not going to bash having the racing line for that. But it's the way he reacts. It's this next part. It makes me giggle. It's like, there's a car coming over. The other car's like so chill about it. Like, yeah, there's a car coming over.
I think this isn't right. I think this is not on, because I think this incident is on him. Yeah, car in front of him is here, looking to take the line for the corner. This guy is not looking in his mirrors at all. He is not looking in his mirrors. He's realized that yellow car is going angling for a left-hander and gone, oh crap, I'd better get ready for that corner too. And has then turned in the middle of a braking zone.
But I don't. It's one of those. He's following the other car in front. Which, if we go by, this guy's new, and you're saying the racing line is wrong.
It is, but I think this is what's exacerbated this issue. But I think the incident is on this guy here, because this is a braking zone now. He is on the brakes. He is under the brakes here, right? He is now on the brakes. This guy's also on the brakes. You can see his brake lights on. He has now turned. He's Max Verstappened it. And turning under braking, even if he's entitled to that space, causes incidents.
Like I say, it's just this guy being new, following the racing line.
It's a combination. This is a 50-50. It's a 50-50 racing incident, but if you were to point more blame, it would be at the white car and not the black car.
Also, how on earth are we in the same cars, and that black car is so much quicker?
I know. Again, I just think, I think the white car has drifted off and not carried enough speed, and then has panicked to then turn into the next corner. And it's just not looked in his mirrors before going into the M2 did well to avoid the collision though. Did well to avoid it, but the black M2.
if that yellow car in front kind of dictates what the line was, I feel. So it's just one guy following that racing line, the other one showing.
Yeah.
You get the point?
White,
that
yeah.
fun?
What like the black car is kind of religiously following this line and is not giving himself any room to maneuver. But the thing is, I suppose, that the white car is all of a sudden just like jerked to the right, whereas the yellow car didn't do that. So, like, it's on both of these drivers for different reasons. In the sense that, like, the white cars.
I think the yellow car was exactly where it was. If you rewind, you can see that yellow car was exactly where that white car
But
was.
could you argue that the yellow car is only where the white car was because the white car's made a knee-jerk movement? Because when you're looking at the trajectories here,
we don't know what the last corner. Well, you can see the last corner was probably a right-hander from the looks of it, I guess.
yeah, you look at the trajectory of a car now.
Yeah.
Here, and he is not following the yellow car here.
I think he is.
Not quite. His trajectory is towards the inside of that yellow car, and then he. Do you know what I think it is? Actually, I just realised. Do you know what I think it is? I think white car is using a controller.
Maybe.
I think he's using a controller because you look at this input, it's sudden.
Yeah.
See that it's sudden, which tells me that's probably an input on a controller.
Yeah, probably.
I just think that, but again, it's not really like it's a 50-50. He's relying too much on a racing line and not really like considering where other cars could be coming from on the line based on his own braking. But then again, on the other side here, he's responded a bit too quickly to the possibility of a car making a move around the outside here and has then forced him off. So
when you're under brakes, it's kind of hard to move the car when you're heavy under brakes.
When you move under braking, then that's it's. So like if there was a crash, it would be on the white car here because he's moved under braking. But it's 50-50 here because no one's really been harmed. But if anything were to happen, I think there might be a 5-second penalty here on the white guy.
Yeah.
Because he's kind of forced another car off the track.
It's too many to look at it because you could see the gap was closing from the black car.
But the black car was carrying a lot of overspeed into that braking zone. So
yeah, the gap was gone close. It seems like a messy one. Like it's just one of those.
It's two cars wanting the same bit of tarmac.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, that's loud. Was this my fault? I'm the yellow car chasing. Oh, thank you for clarifying because both the cars are yellow.
No, one's silver and yellow.
This is yellow car chasing. So that's what he said. So this is the guy. Okay, so let's see what's happened. Right, so that is very loud. Oh, I already know who's at fault.
Yellow car in front floated around, not
straight away. Straight away. This is a fat old ban. Straight away. This is a big ban.
Yeah.
Straight away. That's pretty much expulsion from a league worthy of like geometry here, as Mr. Broadbent would say, because like to explain for those who are watching, because you already know this anyway, but to explain for those who are watching, like down the straight, you make one move. That's to defend. You know, like it's a general thing in racing. You know, you make your one move and then you can move back for your racing line, and that's kind of it. If you defend and then they've not made the move, then you go back to your racing line and then you take your corner, right? That's fine. But if they're challenging you and you go defensive, you cannot move that car again. And what he does is he's immediately responded by moving left and then moving right to try and weave. So that's already a big no-no. That's a penalty straight away for weaving. So the chasing car in yellow and silver, has then moved to the left, on which he's reacted. Which is another fat old kind of thing. At this point, probably the league admin will be saying to him, look, calm it down, mate. You're not Max Verstappen. You're gonna rein it in. You know, you might lose the position, but that's racing.
Yeah.
And that's what's caused then the bump here. he's also moved again here, moved right and then left again to try and kind of like block it again. So this car again is now ready to make another move, and it's coming up towards the braking zone, so he's going to pull to the right. And what's the car do? Is he moves under braking. He's moving right under braking. You can see from a racing line here where that yellow car, where the yellow lead car is supposed to be, and he was not on it.
No, pretty simple that one.
Yeah, pretty cut and short. He's made 2 moves, he's blocked 2 moves, and he's spun himself around by doing so.
Yeah.
And that, yeah, that would be a fatal holiday, as they say. An expulsion from a league. You just can't do that. Just cannot do it. Right, we'll make this one the last one, I think.
Yep, so it's up
Got
there.
F1 cars in Assetto Corsa. Okay, this is always going to be chaotic. Who's in the wrong?
Pretty cool though.
Oh, yeah, the old V10s.
Oh.
Oh, I love these engines.
I love everything about this. It feels so much faster and more exciting. And it's so to and from. It feels like they want to be side by side more so than anything.
Yeah.
Like they're playing. Both don't know what they're doing. That's all.
Well, this carries so much more speed for it. Oh yeah, this is on the inside car. This is the inside car, 100%. Straight away, you can see that, like right here, he is ahead. He's ahead at the corner. Yeah, sure, there's still a car there, but this is a gap that is closing. Like, he is shot past because this guy is not confident with his brakes. You can see that on some of the straights here. Like, you can see here.
Yeah.
When you go here, he's got so much more straight line speed, and then he brakes so late and so hard.
Yeah.
And then just doesn't turn in. So it's almost like he doesn't know how good his brakes are.
No.
And he's braking either early or late. And this guy is braking not quite as hard, but more consistently. So he's able to predict what the car is doing. Whereas here, he is just putting full lock on, and I think he's got ABS. And I think that's why he's doing this. He's got ABS on. This guy hasn't. So he is slamming those brakes on.
Hear me out. I think it's just an experience.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That's
But I think he's got ABS on because of the inexperience, because he is braking super duper hard. Whereas this guy is braking much smoother and gets up the inside. But then this guy is then letting off a brake to then get around the corner.
Yeah.
So he doesn't know how good his brakes are. This guy doesn't brake hard enough and ends up not carrying enough speed into the corners. As you see here. And then that leads to this.
Which he's gone wide.
He slams on the brakes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hear me out. It's one of those. I would have given the car extra space if I was this POV car, just because of how he's been driving. So, and the fact he turns in on him, technically,
it's a racing instant because of this.
But,
it's a racing instant because of this. But like, if you could pin more blame, it's on the inside car here, because like at this point, you braked really early.
Yeah,
and at this point, like, he's ahead. And at this point, I think the guy on the inside's gone and done his usual thing and let off a brake. He's just let off a brake and pushed himself up the inside. But yeah,
depends what rules you play by. Do we play by whoever gets to the corner first, because that's what you're playing with this one, or are you saying you can't expect a car to disappear? You know, it's that situation. Like, I still think he should have left a gap of some sort, because he looks like he turns directly into him. Play for one more second. Hit play for one more second. If he hits that apex, then there was no car. This wasn't a car switch.
You look at this here. Actually, you look here.
Big red arrow.
Look at that red arrow, actually. Sorry, just look at the red arrow. I think you might see this. So with a red arrow, stays consistent. and then all of a sudden it just swings wildly towards the back of his car.
Because this car's turning in.
This is turned in, but that usually tells me, like from experience on some of these games, that tells me that guy has let off his brake and has just coasted the car.
No,
so I think
would
he's
say that he's trying to go. That's it is. He's further back on the car, not that he's gone. If he eased
Or
off
he's-
the brake, he would be nearer the front. You get my point?
Yeah, at this point of a corner, like irrespective of like whether he's gonna hit the apex or anything like that, just as like say with the gaps on the racing here, we go like this. He's leaving space at the moment. He's leaving space here. He's turning in, but he is leaving space.
Oh
Then
yeah,
this
the
door
car
is
could have avoided the accident and just let him go.
it's always closing this door because it's a tighter corner. It's always going to close. And what I suspect has happened is the same thing that has happened in the other corners, which is the guy has braked really hard and then has then just let off a brake to get himself ahead again and then braked again. So he's brake rather than just brake and then let off into the corners. And I think this is what's causing the collision, because with that amount of overspeed into the corner here, with this, it's a hilariously high amount of overspeed here. Like he's got to be doing a good 60, 70 kph higher through that corner. So he should have been well clear by the time the turning point of the corner is. But he's not. And I suspect it's because the moment this guy's gone past, the guy in front has let off his brakes.
But this guy always knew this. This is what I'm pointing out.
Yeah, in terms of self-preservation.
He's given a lot of space and self-preservation.
In terms of self-preservation, he absolutely should have. Yeah, he should have. In terms of preservation, in terms of the rules, like the rule book, I think even with both F1 and with normal racing, like with both of those, there is absolutely no business for that inside car to be doing what it's doing. Absolutely none. And I think it's just because he is a rookie. I think it's just someone who's only just jumped in that car for the first time. So I don't think we can kind of like blame him.
I want to point out one big thing. Is do we want cars going side by side for a corner, or do we want the inside car to always back out?
I'm not.
It's that situation. It's that he was technically alongside.
I just think it was foolish for him to do so. Like he's got every right to do so. Absolutely. And he's not wrong for doing so. But he's already braked, and he's committed to. And then he's also going very slowly.
But he aimed for the apex. Like he knew the car was there, and that's kind of where I'm a bit like, hang on a minute.
But I think again, with the amount of overspeed that's there, with the amount of overspeed this guy's got.
Oh, he thought he was clear.
I think he thought he was clear, but did not expect again this car to be doing obviously what he was doing before, which he shouldn't really be doing anyway, which is the old Max Verstappen and Rooney thing, which is he's on his brakes and then he just lets off and puts the throttle back on before he's even turned into the corner. And I think this is what's happened and what causes the collision here. So like, yeah, sure, this guy here, whoever we're on board with, could have done better to avoid the collision, but because the collision has happened, it is on the guy on the inside.
Thing is, the point of contact, this other car had backed out. He was so far back, but it was just a light touch. Yeah,
and again, it could even be like net coding or anything like that. But like, if you were to point a finger of blame, it is that the guy being overtaken because he is driving unpredictably.
Yeah,
and yeah, sure, having followed for several corners, should have known to give him a wide berth. But yeah, and then again, that's something that the POV guy could take on board to be better with. But again, this is a guy racing against his friend, I think. So like, there's
nothing serious at all.
Yeah, so at the end,
this was not even a race. I think.
Indeed, at the end of the day, they just both got out of cars and gone, "Sorry, mate, it was racing," So yeah, so like if you were to have put this into a normal sim thing, though, like it would be kind of like a pretty severe penalty on the guy on the inside, because like even if he's a rookie or anything like that, he is driven extremely unpredictably. Because this guy's ahead, he's taking in line like he's ahead because he had so much overspeed that he thought he was ahead, but it looks like this guy has just let off his brakes again and put the throttle down, going, "Oh no, I can't let you overtake." Which that's probably inexperience saying something with that, essentially. So yeah, it's just someone who's not familiar with a car, and has then panicked on every corner. So yeah, it's two wrongs basically. One person could have done better to preserve their car and not cause the collision. The other one could have just not been a helmet at the car, basically. And not let off the brake as soon as he got overtaken.
Like I say, they were just playing. They did want to be side by side.
Yeah.
You can't close the door on a car that's right next to you.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just one of those things. So yeah. Oh wow, I've blabbed a lot. But yeah, we've actually got quite far through the Reddit as well. Actually, we did quite a few of them. So yeah, and thank you again for joining me for this. I think it was quite fun to do something a bit different with this.
Very.
Like with sim racing stewards and everything going on. So yeah, thank you for joining me today. And again, I will hopefully catch you on some of your streams actually when you're around.
Yeah.
So again, I'll give you a little shout out at Rooney as well.
Oh. But to be fair, I'm on break for a while, so yeah.
Yeah.
But pardon me, but yeah.
There we go. Bear with. I just need to do this. My brain went frazzled. I can't even. Why won't it let me shut you out?
Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good. I think you've tagged. No.
I've done some. My bot shuts you out sometimes. Anyway, there you go.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah, thank you again for joining me today, mate. And again, look forward to seeing you live when you're back. And again, for everyone in chat, again, I will hopefully see you all tomorrow with Elite Dangerous, where I probably will wrestle with these sticks to try and learn how to fly on the game. So yeah, have a good evening. I won't raid out because my bot broke for that. So again, thank you for joining me, and thank you, chat, for joining me as well. So see you all tomorrow.
See you later.
See you. Good night.
Bye.